here. I'm here. Hi guys, it's been a while. Hello. Hello. Don't be excited about the setup. It's so simple. Hi guys, it's been a minute. I was running. Okay, so I tried to make it look like the other one. Like I kept the same angle, I kept the same. I tried to keep it kind of, you know, but it's my room. It's not the basement, so it's less big and whatever, but the fuck even changed, to be honest. It is simple. Honestly, I kind of hate those yellow lights. I can't even lie. And you guys can't see the like controller light well because they're just blinding. Look at them. Maybe if I like go away for 2 seconds, it like won't focus on me. A little bit. Okay. Just a little bit. Oh, la 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 la. Yes! So thank you, Eva. Also, Eva's like your fan. I'm gonna need that. Yeah, so, okay. So I obviously, this is kind of temporary. Maybe it's not. I don't know. We'll see. But this is something I just did really quickly. But hi guys. No, I really missed you guys as well. I really missed you guys too, honestly. Ah! Thank you for the resubscribe, Celestial Lenely. Oh gosh. Oh goodness gracious. I never would I have thought that, you know, so much would have gone down from the last time I seen you guys. Everything that's happened with the game and my move all together. Holy cow. But anyways, this is what we're not gonna do. Okay, so initially my plan was to have a little chat, just a little one, just a short one, a mini one, but you know what? Somebody said something in the Discord and I changed my mind. Someone said that they're looking forward to the stream because things have just been really chaotic, stressful, and just down in the dumps. So you know what? We're just gonna start stream as we normally do. We're not even gonna talk about anything. We're just gonna get into the normal stuff that we always do. We're just gonna have fun real quick. At the end, we can have a little chat. But I'd rather not start this stream in this new place. So we just kind of want to just like smile a little bit and maybe just chill out. We're not gonna start with that. I'm sorry. We're just not. So, about the move was pretty chaotic. The move was pretty chaotic for me, I'm not gonna lie. It was horrible. Honestly, it was horrible. But I'm tough. I'm pretty tough. So I made it through just fine. I got everything I needed to get done. But it was pretty crazy. Just because most of it is myself and also just issues with other people. But we're not gonna get into that. But I managed, and we'll just see what how this is gonna go for a while. Now, low-key, you know how I was like stressing about like, where am I gonna freak out when I'm losing my fucking mind? The bed. I just realized that might save my fucking life. Just yeet myself. No, seriously, actually, bro, that's like low-key perfect. That's if it stays like that. I have another idea, but then I thought about it. I'm like, seriously, like I'm worried about flooring and it's like thick ass mattress. But there's like people on the other side of that wall. And upstairs and downstairs. Like, what are you guys doing here? It's just weird. It's been a while. It's been a while for me. That's how it was when I first started my channel. Like my first place, it was like that, and the place was older. So luckily this place is actually far more insulated than that one, so we're good. But you see, you people, I know, right? What the fuck? But my old place, at least, like we were like the seniors. You know, new people came into that place, so we were there before. Oh, la la. Also, I'm dressed in sportswear for obvious reasons. Anyways, yeah. So that's what it is for now. That's how we doing it. I actually found it so funny when I put my YouTube thingy plaque and this poster of Senku. I was like, bro, why does it look exactly the same? I was like, low-key, the only thing thing missing is the damn TV. I can like actually set up like that whole side to look the same. That's alright. Oh la la. That's good. That's good if it's cozy. The lighting is also a little bit slightly different. I also have a window right next to me. Wait. No. 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 It's fine for now. Anyways, okay. So yeah, we're actually just gonna get straight into it. We're gonna start with
you.
We'll see if we have time for Xavier's New World underneath to take a look at that near the end, but we're gonna start with I think we're gonna start with Zayne. I think we're gonna start we're refusing the sunlight. Yes, guys, by the way, happy birthday, Haz! Haz is one of our mods in the Discord and whatnot, and as well on Twitch. So everyone, please say a nice happy birthday to Haz. She does so much for this channel, and she's been way too fucking generous and kind with me. But she's just great.
A happy birthday.
Am I sure? Why? Why are you asking if I'm sure? You're scaring me. Happy birthday, Haz. Happy birthday to you. Thank you for everything. And I hope your birthday has been lovely and pretty nice.
Happy birthday.
Give me 1 second, actually. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Happy birthday.
I wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
I wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
I wish you a happy birthday.
Sorry, not me leaving after I just got here. Oh.
Happy birthday to you.
All right. Yes, overwhelmed. Fantastic.
Happy
Someone asked
birthday
if I'm sure I
to
want to
you.
start with Zayne. Why? I'm scared. They keep spamming it.
Happy birthday.
Where's the problem? How is Nyla? She's great. Nyla, honey.
Happy birthday.
I don't know if she's gonna come. She's probably drinking water. I just gave her some water.
I wish you a happy birthday.
You know what? In my old place, right? I didn't want them on my bed anymore because fucking cat hair, bro. Cat hair, you guys.
Happy birthday
So,
to
I was,
you.
like separating them. Like they were always downstairs. They never went in my room ever, ever, ever. So now though, it's
Happy
like
birthday to you.
if she's gonna be here, she's gonna be all over my bed. She's always on my bed anyway, so it's so cooked now. She's always on my bed. Oh my gosh. You also say be ready for Zayne's card. Fuck. Okay, I kind of want to do it after Xavier's now. You know, we're gonna start with Xavier's.
Happy
Xavier's is
birthday.
always like funny and shit. Like, okay, we're gonna start with Xavier's actually. We're gonna start with Xavier's. We're gonna start with Xavier's. Oh my god, I can't keep my floor
Happy
anymore.
birthday to
Who
you.
even am I, bro? Also, I don't know if we're gonna look at the house update because I don't know if my phone can even handle the house right now. I can't even lie. I don't even know if I could download it. I don't even know if I could download it, so that might have to be another time.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, we're gonna do Zayne after Xavier, actually.
I wish you a happy birthday.
Oh yeah, people got a lot of like a lot of points, so a lot of points to spare, I guess.
Happy birthday to you.
Vera, thank you for the resubscribe.
Good.
Oh my god. Thank you.
I like the look on your face right now.
Goodness gracious. Shit.
Woot.
Whew. Some illujos I've been doing. Yo. Still got a bone to pick with them for that illusion right now, but
Happy birthday to you.
the way her tail just perks up and she comes skedaddling. Honey.
I like the look on your face right
Good
now.
girl. Hi, Munchkin. I see my bed. Oh my god. Nyla. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeet.
Now,
There you go. She loves when I throw her, okay? Oh my god, y'all never seen how you like a cat will always land on their feet? Like you could throw them like upside down and they'll still like turn. It's so cool. It's so cool. She flew. Yeah.
come here.
Did you hear that? Ooh, I don't know what the volume is like for y'all. Y'all heard that shit? Come here, like, come here, like, shut the fuck up. Oh my gosh. I think this volume is okay. Aw, you guys are so cute. I really missed y'all too. I really did. I fucking mean that shit. Like, what? Okay, what is everyone wearing today?
You called me over just for this?
Also, first of all,
this how
why
you
are we
stay awake?
twinning? Lock Indiana? Okay. I like this. I actually like this a lot. Ooh, I need to actually, I had to uninstall the app on this phone. So I always had the music hella low, I can't even lie. Okay. I actually haven't, you know what's crazy? I didn't even go in and I didn't even ban the scarves or anything yet. And like, I don't think they've been wearing it. That's already so funny. They probably like lowered the, they probably lowered the percentage that they'll pick that shit already. Cause I haven't seen them use it in a bit and I haven't even changed it myself. Ooh. Hey, yo! Okay. Double glasses, he said.
I haven't been sleeping well lately, so I got a softer bed. Do you want to see how it feels?
I need that, fam. Okay. We might have to delete this setup. I love this outfit, but you do wear it a lot. Oh. Please don't. Wait, this fit is not any better. Help. Okay, he's not wearing the scarves and shit, but this fit? Oh, he wears that shit too much. He wears that shit too much too. Okay. Anyways, I haven't removed any yet, so another time, but he does look cute. This fit is cute, but like it's always
Miss Bodyguard.
no. Okay. Y'all, I have not been okay since I first checked. Since I first checked this shit. And why is his newest Secret Times called Prey? Why is it called Prey? Somebody help me. Why is it called Prey? I'm gonna cry. Every single time I think about it, I'm gonna cry. Why is it called Prey, you guys? His newest 280 or 279, is it? No, I think it's... Anyways, it's called Prey. That's it. Just Prey. P-R-E-Y. That's it. That's all. 270? Oh, ciao. Gosh. Okay. Quoi d'autre? I don't know if I'm gonna go through everything, like the pictures, the poses, blah, blah, blah. Nah. Let's just get straight into it because I don't know how much time. It's 7 already. Yeah, let's just get into it, honestly. Okay, so we're gonna start with Xavier. Oh my god, look at this fucking face. I'm scared. Oh no. Don't let the sunshine at the beach and the perfect weather go to waste. J'ai peur. Oh, okay. Let's get into it. Oh. Is that a bug? What is that? Why did that do that? Why did it zoom out? Do y'all see the borders? Okay, we know we've been going through bugs with this game. Okay, it's fine. Not me doing this after bugs are a thing. I'm looking vexed. Oh, night cutter! Oh my gosh, bro, private trip better not be bugged. Like, please leave me alone. What are these? How can I be so unlucky? Help! Okay, hold on. Night Gunner, thank you so much. Hold on. Thank you for the tip. Really glad to see you back, but as usual, you can't stay. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you for the 20 Night Gunner. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by, and please have a great day. If you're going to work, have a decent shift. Thank you. Attends, qu'est-ce que je suis en train de... Ici. Thank you so much. Okay. The internet said these seagulls would go crazy for bread. I've practically been doing a sales pitch with this piece of toast, but not one bird has looked at it. Do they not like the flavor?
Let me taste it.
Volume's good. Volume's good. Aight. Xavier leans down and pulls the toast away with his mouth. He chews slowly.
It's perfect.
So this is Xavier's latest promise 4-star. It's a little quiet. His voice is a little quiet. Let me know if that's too loud. Oh shit, am I trying to break this? No. Okay.
But even I'd get bored of eating bread every single day.
Loud? Is that a little loud? Maybe one down? Maybe? I guess the seagulls are ready for something new, like us. A touch too loud? I lowered it by 1 now. Let me know if that's better, if it still needs to go back down. This summer has been brutally hot, so Xavier and I have spent the past few weekends on cozy at-home dates. But after we'd beaten all our co-op games and watched all the movies we were interested in, I knew it was time for a change of scenery. I thought watching seagulls at the beach would spice things up, but it seems to turn out that being adventurous can also bring disappointment. Xavier takes my hand and gestures towards a stretch of beach nearby. It's dotted with parasols in all sorts of colors.
Since the seagulls gave us the cold shoulder, let's find a place that actually welcomes its guests.
How's that? Is it good now? Like, is it good? Is it okay? Perfect, great. All right. The seaside market is packed, but nothing draws a crowd quite like the beach volleyball match heating up in the central area. Just throw Xavier in there. You say, nothing draws a crowd like, ooh, you about to see what a crowd looks like. Okay, I grab a flyer from one of the staff members by the volleyball court. The sponsor's name for the grand prize is impossible to miss. Loosen tight muscles and realign your spine. Crackle pop pop, smart massager can do everything. The name alone makes me cringe.
I guess it'll be useful for hunters who often visit no-hunt zones.
The prize can't compete with the action on the court, though the roaring pulls us in. We're watching before we know it. Look at the pair in first place. Their teamwork is incredible. It's like they're reading each other's minds.
They look alike, too.
As one partner dives for a save, the other is already airborne and ready to slam the ball. In the blink of an eye, the team on the offense has to play defensively. Another point is scored as 2 sets are won back-to-back. They played well. They've got to have practiced together for years.
Our colleagues said something similar when we reached first place on the kill count rankings.
My guy. Fuck. Hey, yo. Can you not say that out loud? Like, without context? Oh, gosh. Now that I think about it, I've never seen Xavier play volleyball before. Do you think we can try it ourselves next time?
You want to sign up for this volleyball match?
Not necessarily this one, but if the association has a team building thing like this, we could sign up as a pair. I wonder if we'll swipe out our opponents in the same way we deal with wanderers in no-hunt zones.
We can try, but the people on the other side aren't wanderers. So remember to hold back a little.
Look who's talking. At halftime, spectators spill into the market and line up at the food stalls. Xavier, I'm parched. Can we get... I trail off as a familiar figure in the crowd catches my attention. The guy who's selling shaved ice. Doesn't he work for the association?
He's probably undercover. But I wouldn't say he's being subtle with how he's serving shaved ice.
Under the banner that says healthy fruit-flavored shaved ice, the vendor glumly surveys the disaster in his hands.
Should we go get one?
He might need some advice. Let's say hi. We head over to the quiet stall. Uncertain, our colleague eyes us.
Same deal as always for the shaved ice?
Same as always.
Was the fruit cut fresh this morning?
Can't say.
A confidential stakeout, huh? The target must be high-ranking. We'll leave you to your business then.
Wait, you're already here. You might as well buy something, right?
What? Xavier and I exchange a look before staring at the pitiful fruit-flavored shaved ice.
We aren't in the mood for anything cold.
I haven't sold anything today.
As if on cue, the hunter's watch on his wrist buzzes. He checks it and his face tenses.
Something came up. I need to run. Can you two cover for me? Thanks in advance.
Before we can respond, he leaps over the counter and leaves.
The aprons are in the crate behind you.
The fact that we're just supposed to... Our whole entire evening is... What?
Don't worry.
Oh, thank thank you for the membership. Okay, thank you so much for joining on YouTube.
Can I buy shaved ice now?
Oh, it seems like this passerby seems to have had something against the other person, cause he's like, can I buy it now? Huh? I turn around to see a girl who's staring at me. It's clear she just saw the vendor run.
Yes, you can.
Oh, I
What
miss all
flavor?
y'all. This is nice. I look back. Xavier's standing behind the counter wearing an apron. He has already washed his hands too. I head to the area behind the stall and slip a peeling knife into his hand. Xavier, you handle the prep work. I'll do the rest.
I can make it too.
He should just be handing them out, to be honest. But you're good at peeling, right? Like he did with that sword that one time in the hospital room. He's so good at peeling. We shouldn't let your skills go to waste.
Okay. But for the record, my skills aren't limited to knives.
The fruit is what matters in a... Wait, what? The fruit is what matters in a bowl of shaved ice.
In that case, you can trust me.
Convinced in a second, he picks up the knife and starts to work with surprising gusto. I hold back my smile and turn my attention to the stall's first order. Our first shaved ice is a success. We've made our first sale of the day. But it doesn't take long for me to realize this might be our last one.
Mango, strawberry, starfruit.
Oh.
Everything's ready.
Oh. You already went through our entire stock? That was fast.
I doubt the fruits will be used, though.
I scan the area. Every other drink stand nearby has a long line of customers while no one is looking at ours. Thank you for the super chat. How is everything? Hope I'm doing okay. I am doing okay. You know, transition and all that stuff. It's gonna take time to finish unpacking, adjusting, finding the daily rhythm, all that stuff is gonna take figuring out. But I'm doing okay. So thanks for asking. And thank you for the super chat. That restaurant sim we played a few weeks back always had customers pouring in nonstop. What do we do when nobody's interested?
Throw in the towel.
Sir, that is the most rich boy doesn't need to work problem like answer I've ever heard in my life. He's like, it's not working. Don't need it. What?
Or we can swap out the sample our predecessor left behind.
Yeah, how about that? Xavier gestures toward the bowl of veggie fruit ice our colleague left. Now that it's melted, the color looks more off-putting. How did he make shaved ice look so unappetizing and unhealthy at the same time?
It's perfect. Now we have a chance to come up with something original.
It's like, what do you mean? Eager to get started, he grabs a spoon. I tentatively nod. The ingredients are standard, so we can't mess up, right? We need syrup.
This should do.
In one fluid motion, he pours the syrup, shifting hues of blue and violet bloom on the pristine ice. What flavor is that? Grape or mulberry?
Purple cabbage juice. The box with the aprons is full of fresh bottled juice. None of them were sold. What should we put in the center?
Let's go with... I feel like I should say starfruit, but I think I think cherries is really safe. Like everyone likes. Is there anyone that doesn't like cherries? I don't think there's anyone who does. Is anyone in the chat like, I do not like cherries? Are you serious, Macy? I'll pretend I didn't read that. Macy who? Like, what? Cherries are like, I feel like they're so like, there's nothing about them that has a special oomph that makes you be like, ew. You know, like I feel like it's just like, oh, it's sweet and fruity and it's just basic AF, you know? I mean, exactly, but you're not like, who eats a cherry and goes like, ugh, that tastes gross? Except Macy. Except your mom. Okay. Sorry. Okay, anyways, I'm going with cherries. I still remember those days of working undercover. What about cherries? Oh, and we have a thing with cherries.
If undercover missions always come with bonuses like this, then maybe we should accept more of them.
The last step is to add the finishing touch. I look at the toppings: lychee, cherry tomatoes, hazelnuts, planet-shaped lollipops. The lollipops stand out. Just as I'm about to place a planet-shaped lollipop on the shaved ice, a yellow oval ring swoops in and claims the spot first. What is that?
A bell pepper ring.
What is happening? Get him out! Get him out! Bell pepper on shaved ice?
You chose the planet.
Xavier plucks the planet from my hand and places it in the center of the bell pepper ring.
Now it has a ring. What do you think?
I love our new weapon. The association can never find out that we invented a secret weapon for feeding wanderers.
Hmm? But if
heard me.
it counted toward our kill count, it wouldn't be bad.
Xavier, please! You need to understand that wasn't a good thing. Why is he rolling with it? Why is he rolling with it? Dude! Oh my god! Bro, he's so annoying. Against all odds, the quirky shaved ice actually starts to attract curious onlookers. More walk over, checking between our stall and their phones.
Excuse me, do you still have the shaved ice from this photo?
Do you have anything other than an ice planet?
Wait, this is actually working? I'm not sure what's catching their attention. Maybe it's like the design, the curiosity. However, more people gather around our stall. There's even a line. Our ice planet is practically flying off the counter. We've run out of planet-shaped lollipops, but Xavier refuses to give up. He just swaps in our other round ingredients instead. If we're out of lollipops, we might as well remove the bell pepper ring. Is it
It's
adding
our
that?
signature finishing touch. The customers are happy.
Is it like? I guess it just adds that extra like, zing. Like,
The taste is interesting. I can't put my finger on
yeah,
it, but it's
exactly.
creative.
What can I think of? What's a really odd combination that like is actually a thing? Okay, I keep thinking pineapples on pizza, but I hear everyone fucking hates that. I never had spinach smoothies, so I can't speak for that. I can't. Chocolate and eggs. Pickles and ice cream. Oh, you guys are interesting. Chocolate mint? What do you mean? I love chocolate mint. Mint chocolate? What do you mean? Huh? Chocolate and... Actually, I saw someone make a, like, egg chocolate pudding thing, which I actually want to try. But anyways, I'm guessing it just, like... You can compare it to something sweet and salty, essentially, where just, like, it's sweet, but it has an extra, like, unusual touch that kind of pops off, I guess. Fries dipped in milkshake. I've actually never had that, but I heard that was a thing. I'm like, what? Anywho. Attends. Je suis proche. No. But yeah, something in chocolate. Like the chips and chocolate, pretzels and chocolate. Yeah. Shit like that. Anyways.
Whatever. I came, I bought it, I ate it. At least it was healthy.
Fine, you win. Take the hazelnuts.
You guys watched the game?
Yeah, you and your partner were in perfect sync.
Thanks. Both of us will be in the finals later. Will you come?
Are we gonna play against them and just destroy them, please? No, no, no. The young male player saunters over with an easygoing grin.
Ugh, it's hot today. I like one with chocolate and hazelnut.
Xavier slides the customer's order across the counter.
Why is there a bell pepper on top?
That's a weird choice. I gotta try this. You know what? I'll stick with strawberry. How much longer do I have to wait for mine?
I'm so disappointed. Help. Coming right up. His face, he went, I don't get it. Before we know it, we've sold out. And that's all our money, right? That dude better not come back and try to take a cut, because we made this whole thing, okay? We're just about to wrap things up when our colleague returns. How did your mission, how's the new batch of fruit?
Ah, it's done. Thanks for holding down the fort. Wait, you sold everything. How?
I just played enough co-op simulators with my partner.
Xavier nods to reaffirm his words. We should get going.
Wait, you're not going anywhere.
I turned toward the shout to see a volleyball flying straight for my face.
Look out.
I'm sorry. Xavier pushes me behind him, then he catches a ball. Y'all know that one clip that went viral? What was it? Was it a baseball? What was it? You know that guy that one player that caught the ball that was gonna hit the reporter? I don't know if you know what Bible clip I'm talking about. I was gonna hit the reporter. Sorry. Then he catches the ball and effortlessly throws it back. It sails through the air. The ball carves a graceful arc before landing perfectly in the player's arms.
Good throw?
You want trouble?
Shut up! Shut up!
My partner had an allergic reaction. She can't have nuts.
You need to say that, first of all. Didn't she order the strawberry one? Where did the nuts come from? But the one I made her only had fruits. I gently nudge Xavier with my elbow. He takes a moment to recall the sequence of events, then he nods.
You gave me all the hazelnuts for making ice planets.
Actually, I remember putting some in his order. What flavor was it again?
Chocolate hazelnut with a bell pepper ring.
The pieces click into place. Xavier and I share a knowing glance. Did your partner try some of your shaved ice? Once we explain what happened, the young man reveals a guilty expression.
Sorry. I panicked and didn't think.
He said, woo. Sorry,
I'm a little tired from making all that shaved ice.
Why don't we take a break? I think I saw a hammock rental stand nearby.
Wait a second.
Xavier stops just as he's about to take my hand. Yes?
The receive your boyfriend did was insane.
Sorry.
I know this is asking a lot, but we're short a player. Can you fill in?
I'm sorry. I kind of didn't realize that was the animation where he's rubbing his eyes, so I thought he was just kind of laughing to himself. I was like, sir? Whoops. Okay, I'm fine. I'm not just asking a lot, but we're short a player. Can you fill in? Oh, okay.
I wonder if that stall has two-person hammocks. If not, sharing shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, he does not care.
If we win, the championship prize is all yours.
The prize doesn't matter. This is my chance to see Xavier play volleyball. The light bulb goes off in my mind, and I whispered. The light bulb goes off in my hand. And I whispered to him, Why didn't you help? Why don't you help him?
We can order a massager online.
Bro, he so does not give a shit. It's not about that. Didn't you say you'd try to play volleyball if you got the chance? I've never seen you play before.
You just did.
No, I didn't! There was a whoosh and a loud smack. It was straight out of a comic book. I want to see more.
You've watched me fight wanderers a bunch of times. It's the same thing.
They're different. Besides, who compares volleyball to fighting wanderers?
A certain hunter I know does.
Xavier, just this once, please.
One condition.
I'll do anything.
I need a partner for the
I'll do
upcoming
anything.
game.
I'll do anything. This guy's killing me, I'm sorry.
What about me? I hit hard, and knocking me down won't be easy.
What about me? Wait, what? He's killing me. What the hell? What is he? Xavier doesn't acknowledge the offer. Instead, he turns and takes my hand.
I'll be playing with my partner.
Oh gosh. Alright. As last-minute stand-ins were whisked off to a nearby sports goods store.
For a match, you'll usually want to grab a change of clothes, sunglasses.
Sunglasses. Wow, so every single time we're looking around, we suddenly get zoomed out. I glance at the flamboyant, colorful sportswear and zero in on the sports eyewear section. Which pair would suit Xavier?
If you're not sure what to get, we can grab the sun protection clothing and gear first.
Oh. He's already taking a sun protection jacket from the rack. Why don't we pick each other's outfits? Let's see if your fashion sense extends beyond hoodies. We don't see anything. 5 minutes later, we pull back the curtains. We're wearing the clothes the other picked. Oh, what's this? The glasses and shorts look better on him than expected, but he's not wearing the tank top that went with them.
The tank top is smaller than the size listed on the label. It was too tight.
He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it, you guys. Oh my god, he just doesn't understand. They don't have this style in other sizes. Should we try something else? What a shame. I actually picked out a matching set to go with the set you picked for me.
Or I can just wear this.
No, what if it increases your chances of getting hurt?
Then...
Just put that gym fit on him, please. Oh! Wait, why did I forget about this? Why did I forget about this? I forgot about, like, the bathing suit, like... And it's the yellow one that I don't fucking have! Okay. No. Xavier pulls off his hoodie without hesitation. He's like, I can't just be shirtless. Like,
Will lightweight clothes break the rules?
The dress code for our matches is pretty lax. You'll be fine.
We're good to go.
oh my god, the fucking yellow one. Sunlight spills through the glass. Golden streaks trace his sculpted muscles from his neck down to his arms. I realize I've been staring at him.
Does your top fit?
Does it? Yeah.
Is the jacket too tight?
Yeah. Oh, yo. We're the same person. We're the same person. We're the same person. Same. I mean, it's fine. He crouches down and carefully checks my knee pads.
Do you like your outfit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And me?
god, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, yo, it's gonna be so hard not to kick the floor, you guys. I can't. I note the playful glint in his eyes. Only then do I realize what I just said. I quickly avert my gaze, but he fucking knew. He trapped me. But he's still holding my knee. The AC is on. I feel heat rush to my cheeks.
Perfect.
Oh my god, with the yellow glasses. Bro! Back! Trying to hide the fact I'm blushing, I tussle his hair. But the softness beneath my fingers only makes my beating heart louder. I haven't asked you about your clothes yet.
You already conducted a thorough visual inspection.
Oh my god, he knew. Damn. I just spaced out for a few seconds, so are you happy with your outfit?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm satisfied.
Since you're just repeating what I said, isn't there something you need to mention?
Sorry, I spaced out just now. I forgot.
How dare you play dumb? Oh my gosh. As I stand in the warm-up zone and watch the match, I realize my palms are starting to sweat.
It might be a little too late to ask, but are you okay with this?
More than okay? What? Well, I have played a few times. I've played volleyball before, so it's not new to me. And my partner's on my team, so I have nothing to worry about.
All right, I'll be counting on you.
But a lot of people are watching. I'm still a little nervous.
Same.
No, you're not.
This will be my first time playing volleyball with you.
Oh no, he's gonna lock in so hard. He smiles and raises the ball.
Let's do a few warm-ups. Are you ready?
I'm gonna chill out. I'm not gonna say nothing. I nod and try to do an overhand serve. The ball wavers in mid-air, then falls. Huh? I missed?
The wind moves the ball when you're outside. You have to predict the ideal spot to hit it.
He walks me through the motions. Glowing specks of light dance in the air, mapping out how the wind would carry the ball.
Think of it like a no-hunt zone. The darkness and mist can obscure a wanderer's true position.
Oh, I see. It makes sense now. I toss the ball up, channel that feeling from earlier, and send it over the net. I did it!
Are you ready to receive?
To receive what? Bring it up. Stop. Bring it on.
Watch where it falls.
He signals to a staff member across the warm-up area. They send the ball our way. I shuffle and track the ball's arc. As I get into position, his voice brushes past my ear along with the breeze.
Sand makes it harder to keep your balance. Don't get too low. Ease into your approach and don't charge. Once you're set, sink a little lower.
God damn. He wraps his arm around my waist and gently presses down.
If it's coming in fast, lock your hands together and set them high.
Yeah, I'm fine. Around your neck or whatever. I'm so fine. Okay.
Now.
Sorry, okay. I succeed with absolute precision. It looks easy from the sidelines, but there are so many factors to consider when you're on the court.
Beach volleyball takes more out of you than the indoor version, which is why technique and strategy are key.
Don't worry, I'll support you with everything I've learned from the no-hunt zone.
Didn't you say volleyball and wanderers shouldn't be compared?
Then I promise I won't treat our opponents like wanderers.
Deal.
Deal.
I ordered a massager earlier, so winning or losing doesn't really matter.
I told you it's not about the massager. We're not gonna discuss how he knows all this, okay? We're not doing that. The whistle sounds and we take our place at the baseline of the sunlit court in the same way we've entered a proto field countless times before. The match begins. The rapport between us flows as effortlessly as a river of stars. Xavier's speed, Xavier's speed and sharp instincts quickly steal the spotlight. Xavier! I lower myself, my palm grazing the sand to stop the opponent's line shot. However, the ball's fierce spin robs it of height and it barely rises. Hold on a minute. I actually forgot to... okay, no. We're good. Okay. It's about to hit the sand when Xavier does a perfect dive save. It draws roars from the crowd.
Wow! Oh, nice save!
Your turn.
Okay. I zero in on the... I zero in on the landing spot and hit with everything I've got. The ball crashes onto their side of the court. The first two sets end in a draw. Now it's the final set and the score is 2-2. 14-14. Oh, I was reading. Why was I reading it like time in French? I'm sorry, I was reading it like French time. I'm like 2-2. What the fuck? Am I okay? It's 14-14. Ooh la la. I can't. Hey, yo. Oh gosh, 14-14. When there's a tie, 2 points in a row will seal the win. Gosh. We need 2 more. The blazing sun is relentless, and the overtime rally is wearing us down. Sweat clings to my forehead and feeds my frustration. My hits are starting to falter. A single slip up will give them match point. A drop shot drifts over the net, but my legs won't budge. I can only watch the ball fall. I'm 1 step away. Those seconds stretch in slow motion until his figure appears. Hey yo, fool! Why'd you do that shot? Bro, that first fucking shot. Oh. Xavier sidesteps with lightning fast reflexes to meet the ball. He launches it skyward once it touches his forearms. Droplets of sweat glint as they scatter.
Back court.
On it! The tension in my veins finally breaks. I get into position and do a back set to Xavier as he pulls back for his approach. I'm sorry, him just like instructing me. That girl, okay, shit. Xavier, maybe it's the sweat stinging in my eyes and the heat rising off the sand. The ball arcs through the air and disappears from my line of sight. What's still clear is Xavier and those iridescent eyes as he jumps. He hasn't even used his evol, yet he's a surreal, brilliant light on the court.
I've got this.
Oh, okay. No, he didn't just say, I've got this. Homie really said, I've got this. Xavier slams the ball down for the point. I've got this, he said. Oh. A tie!
It's time to counterattack.
Oh my god, Xavier, please. We seized the momentum and string together 3 points in a row. We won. We did it. As cheers wash over us like waves, I laugh and leap onto his bare back, because I would. Like, when you know it together. Wrapping my arms around his neck, I whisper, do you want to claim our prize?
Not really. Winning and losing don't matter.
You could have... I agree.
Let's make a run for it.
Oh, okay. Sure. Bro, the water. Clingy Tide, thank you so much for following. Welcome. Even after leaving through the crowd and returning to the boardwalk, the heat from the court still clings to us. Xavier, your back is still hot.
Your cheeks and hands aren't any cooler.
That's because it's hot today. The sun was brutal and the sand felt like it was melting. You can't blame me. Having taken its heat, the sun dips into the horizon and sea, but I still say it's the one at fault.
I guess you really liked this kind of date. You're being unreasonable.
We missed out on the seagulls, but we beat a kitchen simulator in real life. Aside from the allergy, getting thrown into that beach volleyball match was actually fun. Satisfied, I stretch out my arms. The blazing clouds across the sky seem to be joining me. Between the orange-red clouds, some silhouettes swiftly glide into view. Xavier, look! The seagulls!
They came back.
That means we haven't missed out on anything.
If you want, we can do more kinds of dates tonight.
Oh, okay.
But I vote for sleeping on the couch. Our afternoon workout was intense.
Fair. I can't resist ruffling his hair. Sure, I'll let you plan tonight's date. Aww. As long as we're together, we have the magic to make wonderful things happen. I point to the low seawall by the boardwalk and signal him to put me down. However, I'm still holding him. Here's a short interview for a humble star substitute. Do you have other suggestions besides resting at home, sir?
We can accept another undercover mission.
I agree.
What about you, Miss Star Substitute?
I'm thinking of buying shaved ice on the way home. What is he saying? No purple cabbage? Oh, because I'm saying none of that shit. No purple cabbage or bell pepper rings, though.
What about our planet, then?
Sounds like a question, but those eyes, inches away from mine, seem to whisper those words. Reach out to claim your star. And at this moment, all I want to do is hold him close. My starry planet is right here. That matters more than any championship. That was such a cute. Oh my god, that was cute. My starry planet drifts past its rings and offers me something sweeter than shaved ice. After that intense workout, our mingled breath, oh my god, sorry. Our mingled breaths intensify the heat between us. No, I'm sorry, I can't. Xavier, your cheeks are on fire now.
It's fine. I'll blame the weather today.
You're playing dumb again.
When it comes to liking someone, nothing has to make sense.
Why did he say it like that? The way he said that, though. Oh, that was fun. That was a very cute promise. That was really fun. As per usual with this man. Like, what? This is so random. Oh, would you look at that? A phone call. Let's get it. Let's go ahead and listen to that before we get to Zayne. That was really cute and it was fun.
I heard strange noises from your room. It seemed like there was a battle. Did something happen?
No, I knocked over the chair by my bed.
What matters is you're not hurt. But you sound very out of breath.
Long story short, I wanted to use this day off to clean my house. I tried using the magic spell to easily change your bed sheets. That's really popular right now. It didn't work. I put in so much effort to untangle everything.
You remind me of the cat that snuck into my house. It played with my trash can until it got trapped inside.
You're free to laugh all you want.
I'm not teasing you. I'm already impressed that you managed to return the bed to its original appearance. The cat didn't. It just ended up sleeping in the trash can. But you texted me last night and said you were going to sleep the day away. Why are you suddenly cleaning?
I just felt like the weather today was perfect for it. Besides, it's also relaxing to make my room spotless. Once I'm done, I'll wrap myself in a blanket and lie down on the couch. I'll sleep when I'm tired. When I wake up, I'll watch a movie.
That sounds very nice. Do you mind if your blanket has another person?
Wait, I was just fantasizing. If you come over now, you'll only see knocked over furniture, a messy blanket, and a pitiful me. The bedsheet magic really sucked up all my energy.
Do you think it didn't work because you didn't recite the incantation?
What? Huh? The video didn't mention that. Abracadabra? Didn't work.
Wrong incantation.
Oh fuck.
Mine's
What is
better.
it? What the fuck is it? It needs Xavier. What the fuck is the incantation, sir?
If you ever encounter anything, you can cast this spell. Use it whenever you want. It's easy to remember. All you need to say is Xavier.
Okay.
There is a small price to pay, though. Next time you want to cuddle on the couch and watch a movie, you must give half of your blanket to me.
Okay. Fuck. Fuck off, okay? Oh, no. Alright. So, it is Zayne's turn. I'm scared because after what happened with Zayne last time, bro.
Relax.
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Genuinely. I don't know if he's on that same type of timing right now. I want to carry all of you, not just your love for me. What the fuck does that mean? Okay. Okay. Your voice. Ooh. What's the vibe too? Look at it. Okay. I'm scared. Mist covers the tops of pine trees outside the window. The mountain resort is serene. This afternoon, you could hear a leaf touch the ground. Everything's finally unpacked. I pull the last sweater from my suitcase and hang it beside Zayne's coat. Zayne, can you get that? No response. I leave the bedroom to see a familiar figure standing by the window. Oh. Zayne? The doorbell keeps ringing. It isn't until I get closer that Zayne glances up as though he's noticing me only now.
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. With a small smile, I shake my head and walk to the door. I wonder when Zayne's hearing will come back. 2 days ago.
Hold the handrail and watch your step, please. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lincoln City.
After 3 weeks, Zayne returns from his assignment. We were supposed to meet up this weekend, bro. I got a husband that losing his hearing, one losing his eyesight. What are we doing? One is gonna lose their sense of touch. Oh no, we already have that. It's fucking Caleb. Okay, hold on. Wait, I'm sorry. Why? I'm sorry. It's the truth. Like, what the fuck is going on? No! We were supposed to meet up this weekend, but I couldn't wait. I wanted to surprise him. That's odd. His flight is already here. Why isn't he answering the phone? Wondering if I should try calling again, I stand by the gate. Then a message from Zayne lights up my phone screen. Not listening is crazy. Ouch, that's cold. I don't care. Ooh.
But I do care.
Shut up.
I was grabbing my luggage. My phone was in my pocket. I'm about to leave the terminal. How have you been? What are you doing right now?
Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions, bro. Oh, get me out. I'm just about to text him when I see Zayne in the crowd. He's speaking into his phone. Oh, Zayne! Over here! I wave at him, but he doesn't notice. With his gaze lowered, he walks past me. Catch up with him. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Zayne turns around and I jump into his embrace. I bury my face in his chest.
You're here for me?
No, I'm here for the fucking... Yeah, welcome home. Are you surprised? He doesn't respond. I lift my head and find Zayne looking at me with an unreadable expression. He shakes his head and taps his ear. A faint, apologetic smile appears on his face. Oh.
Something happened during a support mission. I won't be able to hear your voice for a while.
He's so flippin' casual about it. Something happened, and you can't hear at all? Like, it's not even, like, somewhat deafened. You're like, out? What? How come? The joy and anticipation of our reunion evaporates and gives way to a piercing concern I wasn't prepared for. A flood of questions and concerns rises to my throat, but the quiet tenderness in his gaze silences them.
I'm sorry for not mentioning this sooner.
You know what's freaking crazy about this is he didn't think that through. Why are you sending voice notes? What if I responded with voice notes? Why you decide to send voice notes? Just for me to respond in voice notes, and then you're just gonna stare at your phone like an idiot. Huh? Gosh.
I thought I could be here with you when you discovered it. Perhaps it would put you at ease.
We are here together. Huh? I guess that's what he meant. Oh, that's what he meant. Oh, okay, so he did do that. Got you. Okay. With Zayne's temporary hearing loss, our planned weekend getaway quickly became a vacation for recovery. When I opened the door, I'm met with a stunning bouquet of flowers.
Hello! Your bonfire party reservation has been confirmed for 6 p.m. tonight. Here are your wristbands. These are the flowers you ordered.
I think you have the wrong room. We didn't... Before I can finish, a hand reaches out from behind and accepts the bouquet.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Otto hopes you have a wonderful time.
Otto wheels itself away. I turn to Zayne, who gracefully offers the bouquet to me.
Here's to our vacation.
It dawns on me that this was all his doing. Chuckling, I take the flowers and start typing out my words. Since when do people go to bonfire parties while they're recuperating?
Mental health is just as important. A nice date can be extremely beneficial for relaxation.
Need that. But will there be a lot of people at the bonfire party? Will you be okay?
I'll be fine. After all, you're here with me, no?
He's not allowed to say
Surely
no anymore.
A capable
I
hunter
always
like
think
you
of
will protect me.
I always think of that fucking when he was drunk. Surely a capable hunter like you will protect us. He's okay. His gentle smile makes my resistance crumble. I start typing again. Then shouldn't we figure out where the bonfire party will be hosted? What if it's too far?
Ding ding. Your bonfire camp shuttle has arrived.
A voice alert chimes from Zayne's phone. Take his hand.
Let's go. The shuttle I reserved has arrived.
He prepared everything. Get you a... Ooh. Okay. As expected of Zayne, he should be letting me pamper him at a time like this, yet it's the other way around. Then again, it's as he said, his temporary deafness doesn't seem to bother him much. Bonfire camp. The camp sits along the lakeside behind the resort. Brightly colored folding recliners are situated in a circle, and at its center is a roaring bonfire. Zayne and I are sitting across from each other beneath a camping tent, sipping fruit juice nearby. In the center of the camp stands a huge, shiny vintage popcorn machine. It's busily churning away. Tell me the truth. Is this why you insisted on attending the bonfire party?
What?
Oh, shit! He actually said, hold on, wait. He said,
What?
Zayne has a puzzled expression. I said, I gestured toward the popcorn machine crackling nearby and carefully type out my message. Did you come here only because you wanted something sweet?
Excuse me, sir. Do you know where the barbecue area is?
I don't know nothing about that. That shit ain't sweet. I mean, actually, barbecues. I'm about to answer for Zayne, but he points in the direction of the lake.
That way. You'll find it under the sign with the squirrel holding a mushroom skewer.
Oh, wait.
Perfect. Thanks.
You knew what he was asking about?
I read his lips.
Yeah.
It's not difficult to piece together what someone is saying.
Okay, so why am I typing on my phone? I see. Wait. That means you pretended not to understand me earlier. A puzzled expression appears on his face again.
I'm afraid I don't quite understand.
Wait, is it because when like I'm talking, you're not like looking at my lips, you're like looking into my eyes? Like, stop! Don't say that, I swear! Don't fucking say that. Don't fucking say that. With feigned anger, I lunge at him. I dare you to keep pretending. Zayne catches me before I reach him. He's smiling.
Sorry, I'm not sure what you're muttering about.
Oh, then I guess you can't hear me say Zayne is the person I love the most. Oh my god! I get to say that! Zayne is the person I love the I playfully tease him, and Zayne tilts his head. His cheeks brushes against my palm.
I don't need to hear to.
Why did his voice go so tender? Is that my cat? Hi, honey. Oh, she's so calm. I love it here. I'm sorry. Do you hear how you said that?
I don't need to hear to.
Okay, first of all, I'm getting so distracted. Why is there a fucking elephant just making so much noise in the background? That's a trumpet. Why is it screeching like that? Boom, the popcorn machine launches syrup, covered kernels everywhere. Zayne, look out! Do you hear that shit? I reach for Zayne and try to shield him, but he pulls me into his arms first. Buttery golden popcorn falls on us like a flurry of snowflakes. Zayne, are you hurt? Panicking, I reach out for him, checking for injuries. Zayne straightens his posture and steadies me.
I'm all right.
Our gazes meet and we both laugh. He pulls a piece of popcorn from my hair and eats it.
This might be one of the most memorable moments of my life.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No, thank you. Get me out right now. Because Zayne pulled me out of the way. No, I don't want to be here. But, because Zayne pulled me out of the way in time, I only got a little bit of syrup on me. However, he's definitely in a stickier situation. We head back to clean up the bathroom is warm. Oh. The bathroom is warm as steam seeps out from the ajar door. Why is he taking so long? Did the syrup get into his ears? I hesitate for a moment before poking my head in. Zayne, are you okay? He's so fine. I can't. I glance inside. Zayne's broad shoulders are barely visible through the frosted glass door. Water trails down his arm as he sweeps the wet hair from his forehead. If only you actually had that shit involved. Why don't we have wet hair yet? His gentle gaze finds me in spite. They literally all they like just need to have an animation of wet hair and doing the sweeping. Just like have it. Like the wet hair should exist already. I don't. His gentle gaze finds me in spite of the fogged up glass. And it can have its own animation. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Nothing. I was wondering why you were taking so long. I rest against the shower's glass frame and mouth my words. The faint sweetness of caramel hangs in the humid air.
Some of the caramel landed on my hair. Removing it will take a long time.
Can I help you? Do you need help?
It's all right. I'm almost done.
See? Why y'all like that? Oh, okay. That's how I have to say it because he needs to understand. Oh, okay.
Are you disappointed?
Why did he ask me? Why did he ask me? My immersion. Peak immersion. Oh my goodness. Did caramel get into your eyes? I'm leaving. I've barely taken a step. Okay, I've barely taken a step when a strong arm wraps itself around my waist and pulls me back. His warm, wet skin is pressed against me as Zayne looks down. You just know that man. Oh my god, so big and tall behind. What are you looking down? Stop.
Where are you going? You're already here.
Oh my, guys, I'm so down bad. He's been such a problem for me. You guys don't understand. Why is he so fine? Wet strands of hair cling to his forehead. A water droplet slides down the bridge of his nose, pauses at the corner. Bro, the way she's detailing this. Pauses at the corner of his mouth and then falls onto my... That tickles. I wrinkle my nose, then I lift my head to nuzzle his chin.
That also tickles.
Get me out. Actually get me out though. His arm tightens back. The heat radiating from his body is impossible to ignore. He cups my chin, his grip gentle yet firm, then he tilts my head back until I'm looking into the depths of his eyes.
Where were you looking?
Zayne lifts his hand and tucks the damp hair clinging to my lips behind my ear.
Weren't you going to help me?
I mean, did you hear what you said? I nodded without thinking. A soft towel is placed in my hand. A soft towel is placed in my hands, and Zayne's quiet laughter drifts down.
I'm done. Can you help me dry my hair, please?
No. Oh, don't do that. There, it's nice and dry. I set the towel aside and tap Zayne's arm, signaling him to lift his head. He notices his hair's current state as a tousled mess. Oh my god, I need to see that. His hair is always so perfect. Like, Zayne messy hair. I need it in my life. Oh my gosh. A slight smile tugs at his lips.
Not bad.
Oh my gosh. I agree. Make sure you leave a 5-star review, Mr. Caramel Popcorn. Despite saying that, I fix his hair. He sits quietly, letting me fuss over him like a cat who enjoys being brushed.
You seem to be contemplating something while drying my hair. What were you thinking about?
I don't want to seem too worried and make him feel guilty, so I smile and caress his ear. I'm not used to this. Normally we'd be chatting while doing the little things, but now it's too quiet. What about you? Does it feel weird?
I needed time to get used to it, yes. When sound suddenly disappears, there's this sense of being displaced from reality. It's as if the world has been sealed behind glass, and you're walking in an isolated vacuum.
That sounds awful. Bro, the people that are enjoying Grasslands romance, enjoy. Peak Silas card, enjoy. Fucking enjoy Grasslands, bro. I'm so happy you can finally get a taste of it if you never got to. Enjoy. Lovely card. Oh. Okay, anyways. A gentle warmth touches my face as Zayne tries to smooth away my furrowed brow.
It was my first impression. But soon I realized that when you talk to me, I can imagine what your voice sounds like, although I can't hear you.
His fingertips brush against my lips.
Because of you, my world isn't silent anymore.
Oh yes, of course. And then there's gem affection. Yeah, enjoy that. Enjoy that. Yeah. Lala. Enjoy all of them, everybody. Yes. Oh, stop. I still remember someone telling me I was too loud, though. His words melt away the sadness that formed a small knot in my heart. I hug him. Neither of us speaks. We just listen to the quiet rhythm of each other's heartbeats. Hey, yo. The fuck? Is that a beat? Just start freaking dropping bars? The fuck? Our relationship has a more tangible weight and is more intimate than any sound. Oh my gosh. I can't with this guy. Zayne and I enjoyed a peaceful, happy weekend at the mountain resort. And then it's time for the follow-up appointment.
The recovery is progressing slower than I expected. Rest well and take your medication on time. Miss, please make sure he does so. We can't completely rule out the possibility of permanent hearing loss.
Jeez, thank you, doctor.
Thank you for your time, Dr. Warren.
Oh, show. Leaving the hospital, I squeeze his hand and do my best to sound cheerful. Dang, what happened? Like, what happened? Don't worry about it. Doctors always list the worst outcomes first. I'm sorry, it's her telling him. This reminds me of main story. You need a doctor? Don't worry, Dr. Zayne. Doctors just... Doctors do this all the time, Dr. Zayne. Oh my gosh. We'll take it slow. So long as we follow the doctor's orders. I'm sorry. Maybe we'll see improvements for your next checkup. Before I can continue, he gently pinches my cheek.
I don't believe Dr. Warren told you to maintain a grim expression at all times.
In her defense, valid when he goes to the dentist, okay? Because when we go to the dentist, this guy forgets doctoring. He's not a doctor. He doesn't know shit about what they tell him. He's the worst kind of patient, okay? So in her defense, absolutely when he goes to the dentist, I'm the doctor now, okay? Like, okay? Like, he doesn't know none about that, okay? So yeah, no, when it comes to the dentist, that's a whole different story. So when he goes, he leaves there. You have to listen to the doctor. He's that fuck doctors. That's him. He's like, fuck doctors. What doctors? They shouldn't even be allowed to. What the fuck they got a degree for anyways? That's him. After going to the dentist, bro.
What did I mishear?
Zayne leans down to make eye contact with me.
Was it bad? I spent a whole 3 seconds on that one.
Oh. Aw, a snort escapes me. Somewhat exasperated and playful, I stand on my tiptoes and pinch his cheeks. You tell me.
I suppose it truly wasn't funny.
Zayne lifts his hand and gently ruffles my hair.
For the sake of a swift recovery, I, Zayne, vow to follow the doctor's orders to the letter. Do you feel better now, miss?
Why is he talking like that? Oh my gosh, bro. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. I'm sorry. When Zayne promised to follow the doctor's orders, I assumed he'd relax at home. But we barely lasted 3 days before he pulled me outside. He claimed that resting doesn't always mean sitting around and doing nothing.
Coming through! To your left!
Oh. The sets for this preview exhibition are authentic. It honestly feels like we stepped into another era. Zayne and I walk down a street dripping with nostalgia. Each of us is holding an old popsicle.
A lot of these items are actually from that time period.
This is an exhibit for an old movie called Nostalgia. The studio pulled out all the stops and recreated the film's setting. Bicycles rest against walls whose paint has faded and started to peel. The scratchiness of an old record floats out of a shop with vintage enamel signs. If you could travel back to that era, what would you do?
I would open a small clinic. What about you?
I bite my popsicle and think. There weren't any hunters back then. Why did I think of Galen? I just thought of Galen. There weren't any hunters back then. I'd probably do something else. Who knows? I might run a little stall and sell these old popsicles.
In that case, my clinic would be next to your stall.
So you can stop by and get freebies after work? Zayne lifts our clasped hands.
So I can pick you up. Then we'll go home together.
Hi, Krista. Hello. Turning the corner, a catchy retro melody floats out from a vintage music store. It's the kind that Zayne would appreciate. As the beginning portion plays, I turn my head. Zayne, do you? But before I can say anything, I meet his steadfast gaze.
Yes?
The words sit on the tip of my tongue before I let them go. I redirect the conversation and point at an old phone with a rotary dial. Do you see what those people are doing? Zayne looks over.
The brochure says it's an important prop from Nostalgia. The main character uses it to contact his lover 10 years into the future.
Oh my gosh. Ayo.
Good afternoon, miss. This is the immersive experience event for our movie. Dial this number to leave a voice message for your future sweetheart.
Fuck, we already had that free card where he's reading a fucking letter to us. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I accept the slip of paper from the staff and glances. I'm going to leave a message for future Dr. Zayne. You're not allowed to eavesdrop.
All right.
Even though you can't hear. That's true. Zayne turns around. The call is accompanied by faint crackling static. I take a breath and... To the future him in 10 years. To him what? Wait, I don't know, but I like the first one. Hello, Zayne? There's something I haven't told you about. The truth is, I haven't been very happy lately. You once said you never wanted to see the person you like get hurt. But the person I like hasn't been looking after himself. He got injured. Sometimes I want to scold him, but he always finds a way to put me at ease, and I lose the will to lecture him. I'm probably selfish for saying this. I want him to prioritize himself when he's in a dangerous situation. But I also know he won't betray his beliefs. I don't want my words to be a heavy burden on him. I'm scared that if I share my worries, they'll become his. That's why I'm only saying these things here. Hey, fucking yo. I put down the phone, walk over to Zayne, and tap his shoulder.
You're done?
Yes, this is the new place, but I pretty much set it up to look kind of the same as before, to be honest with you. But yeah. Yeah, I had a lot to say. I put on a dramatic tone, but Zayne simply nods quietly and reaches for my hand.
Are you ready to go home?
I stand on my tiptoes and lean towards Zayne. Zayne, you're not curious about what I said? Not even a little bit?
No.
I cup Zayne's stoic face. We lock eyes and a soft chuckle leaves his lips.
It's impossible for me to not be curious. However, it's a gift you want the future me to hear. So even if you offered to repeat yourself, I'd still say no.
Oh my god, of course.
I want to hear each and every one of your words firsthand.
Yeah, Zayne's cards be, they be like bitterly, sweetly beautiful and like really romantic and, you know, like fuck. That night, Zayne leans against the headboard. He's reading a ridiculously thick neuroscience textbook. I'm sitting on his lap while flipping through a film exhibition magazine, but my gaze keeps floating back to Zayne. The lamplight softly outlines his profile as he's concentrating. There's his defined jaw, his nose, and his lowered eyelashes. God damn.
You've been staring at me for a long time. You lost interest in the magazine?
I blink, caught off guard, and see he's looking at me. Yeah, the magazine doesn't have anything on Dr. Zayne. I turn over to face him. How are you able to notice? You were engrossed in your book.
I could feel it. Since I lost my hearing, my other senses have become more acute.
Right.
Take right now, for example. I can see where you're looking at.
His fingertip touches my forehead and moves. It tickles. And what about touch? Is that more sensitive too? A mischievous idea strikes me. I take his hand and trace letters across his palm. Do you know what I wrote? Zayne's hand twitches slightly. It probably tickles, but he doesn't pull away.
Zayne?
Yeah. What about this? I trace another word.
Mine.
Guys, okay. I don't know if you guys have noticed, okay? I don't know if you guys have noticed. Have I said this before? I'm sorry. Just Zayne has become like a real issue for me. You know how I talk about Raf MC and me, and then there's Zayne MC, and she's also very good for me, and their dynamic. Ooh, y'all see how it does me? Do y'all see how it does me? Like this is the issue here. This is a problem. It's a problem for me. Okay, it's a problem for me. It's a real issue. It's a problem. It's a problem. It's a problem. It's a problem. The way they just described her observing his features and shit just brought me back to like Raf MC, and for me anyways. It just, you know, so I'm just something about them for me. This is too easy for you, huh? I need to increase the difficulty. Good soup. Determined, I scribble away on his palm. I look up and he's still watching me. There's a contemplative expression on his face. What is it? His ears.
Nothing.
His ears are red. Zayne's face tenses for a second. Concerned, I straddle. Concerned, I straddle his waist. Concerned? Bro, it's his ears. I try to get a closer look at his ear. Tell me the truth. Does your ear hurt?
I'm fine. Can you move, please?
No. No. Oh, you want me to move? You want me to move? He wants to move. What? Sorry. Ellen. Thank you for the bit. I'm sorry. Oh. Hi, tripping, or is that poster of Lama G from... Yes, the black long-haired man with... Yes, that's Lama G. Right there. That's the show matter. Yes. Oh my god. Bro, Lama G and Zayne though. I've said this so many times. Anyways, sorry. No, I'm not moving. Or stay still. I need to do a checkup. I keep going and inadvertently touch his waist. His skin is warm.
Don't.
Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. That was perfect. My world is flipped before I know it. He's paying me. My world is flipped. Before I know it, he's pinned me, and my back is pressing into a soft pillow.
Are you done with your checkup?
Zayne's arms catch me, and on either side, he looks at me, his gaze revealing emotions that are barely
I can't hear anything right now.
I guess I gotta be loud as fuck. Like, I'm sorry. What? I blink, unable to understand what he's implying.
If I can't control myself, it might be too much for you.
I can't hit the floor. I'm gonna scream. I can't do this. Oh my god, my legs need to express themselves. Oh. I can't control myself.
Relax.
My god. Okay. Ooh. Okay. His jaw. His jaw is clenched tight, and his voice touches my heart like a feather. Yet it leaves a scorching heat in its wake. The silence lingers with a thick layer of tension. I can hear our beating hearts. Then he gets up.
You should sleep early.
Oh my god! The way he left! He went to take a shower! Come here! Oh my god, y'all, I can't do this. I can't. Okay, sorry. I can't. Okay. Oh my gosh, he went to take a shower? So he went to take a shower. He went to take a shower. Okay. I stay where I am and listen to this. He went to take a cold shower. Sorry. He went to take a cold shower. Oh my god. Oh my god. I stay where I am and listen to the sound of running water coming from the bathroom. Only then do I blush. Oh my my god, that's so good. Yes, MC knows. Oh my god. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Okay. He had to go take a cold shower, okay? This carpet. Nah, hold on. Hold on a second. This carpet got me messed up. Girl, hold on. You all up on my pillow, though. Oh my gosh. That's Loki my fault, because she was not on my pillow before. Hey, yo! Okay, hold on. This carpet is not a good carpet underneath my chair. I can't even lie. Wait. Yeah, okay, good. Whew. Hey, yo, there's a lot going on in this card. This card's a lot. Ooh, no. Zayne. What's been going on with him lately? Excuse me. After his final appointment, Zayne's hearing returns to normal. She better than me. She better than me, bro. Oh, she better than me. I'm sorry. I need to get my mind out of the gutter. Oh my god, I need to get my mind out of the gutter. Nostalgia happens to be premiering today. As I ask Zayne out to celebrate.
I was expecting a sweet, heartwarming love story. How did it become a devastating tragedy?
Macy, I'm disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in you. I'm hella disappointed in you. Wrong answer. Wrong answer. You would have followed him to the wrong answer. What? I would have followed him to the shower. Wrong answer. Why y'all assuming he makes it to the fucking shower? Are y'all okay? Y'all letting him go to the shower? Family. Okay. Anyways. All right.
They were in love, and one phone call kept them apart for 10 years.
With sniffles echoing around the movie theater's entrance, I sheepishly look at Zayne. To pick something happier to celebrate.
At least it's better than that silent love in the adjacent room.
What the fuck they having in this right now?
Which doesn't have much of a sound design, not to mention a 360-degree sound experience of sobbing.
I burst out laughing.
I made you laugh this time.
Oh my god. Reach out.
In any case, we can have real dates again, yes? That's what matters the most.
I'm sorry, I can't look at you straight when I know you had to go and take that cold shower. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like we just gonna act like that didn't happen. The lobby has a graceful retro charm. When we leave, I see a familiar vintage phone with a rotary dial. They brought it here with a sign? No.
Dial the number to listen. Don't let the moment escape. It looks like a thoughtful touch from the filmmakers. A reminder to learn from the story and seize the moment.
Isn't he wearing a brown suit on the cover of this? I'm surprised they didn't put him in either his red suit or the brown suit that you get in the Lunar shop. Now that I think about it, I think he's wearing a brownish suit, isn't he? Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't put those options, but we'll see. Oh my god, the flipping belt on the thigh. His gaze shifts to me.
Is it all right if I listen to the message you left for me?
He's going to hear everything I said. Embarrassed, I subconsciously reach for his hand. I said those words for the future you. Won't you be breaking the rules if you listen to them now?
There will always be more words in the future, and I don't want to miss out on the ones in our present. And I can hear them with my own ears now.
The warmth in his smile is too genuine. I give in. Okay. You better not laugh at me.
I won't.
Okay. Oh, well, here we go. The brown tie is everything. Oh, no, he's in black with a brown tie. Okay. Oh, no, that's fair. Okay, got it, got it. As I watch, Zayne makes his way to the phone surrounded by flowers. The song. The song. He holds the phone to his ear and time seems to stop. As the call connects, fragments of my voice drift in from the receiver. My heart races. Those are feelings that I didn't express to him, words I never intended for him to hear. A quiet rapport passes between us as our gazes meet. Then he opens.
Yes, I'm listening.
Ay, okay. Zayne, is he answering my message? I blush, but his gaze keeps me from moving.
I'm sorry. He didn't look after himself properly and made you worry.
Bro, with this fucking music.
He's the one at fault. If you can't scold him, I'll do it for you.
He responds to the words I left while maintaining eye contact with me. Oh my god, let me marry this man. ASAP. ASAP. I can't do this. I can't.
Your feelings aren't a burden. You don't need to worry about them. Your worries, concerns, happiness, and frustration. I want to carry everything with you. They make up who you are as a person.
Darling. Okay, I'm so glad y'all made me do this second. What is happening right now? Ayo. Zayne is quiet for a moment. The night wind rustles the flowers, their sweet scent carrying Zayne's voice to me. Then it's the only sound I hear. Oh my god.
When I couldn't hear anything,
Oh no.
I truly discovered how much I wanted certain things in life. It's more than I initially thought.
Yo, with the background music is diabolical. Zayne Why the fuck is this tune playing right now? Zayne intends to hold all the feelings that make up who I am, and he wants to prove. No! What the fuck is this promise card, you guys? Darkness fills past the curtains that are slightly open. At some point, turn off the lights. Only gentle moonlight remains as it sways before my eyes. The light sways
You're
before my eyes.
quiet. Why have you stopped talking?
His ears are red. Oh my god, get me out.
Or perhaps it's my turn to talk.
No, he did not just. Is this real? Did he really just say that? It's as if the oxygen between us is slowly disappearing, yet Zayne's voice deepens. Losing our senses is like viewing everything through a merciless lens that strips the world's noise. The heart's strongest attachments and desires are left to break through the barrier.
I want to hear your voice.
Help me.
I missed your voice.
I can't. I can't. In the sheets. Wait. In the sheets, I lose myself. My body trembles. Oh wait, whoa, god damn it. Hold on a minute. Wait. Whoa. That writing is crazy. In the sheet. In a suit, right? They didn't show him take off his fucking clothes. I'm sorry. In the sheets, I lose myself. My body trembles in response to every action. Get me out. What would you like me to say? A soft chuckle escapes him before he lowers himself. His lips brush against my neck. Oh no.
When someone speaks, the vocal cords vibrate. Those vibrations can be felt in the throat.
No. What is happening? What is happening? What is this man saying to me right now? Oh no, I unplugged it. Wait, no, I didn't. What is he saying to me right now? Why is he telling me this? His lips touch my skin as he speaks, and heat rushes throughout my body. A soft sound escapes before I can stop it.
Yeah.
He needs me to hear me call his name 10,000
But it's not enough. I want to hear more.
Mm-hmm.
Keep talking. Tell me the feelings you didn't want me to know about.
No. Y'all do not understand how much this man wants us to talk. What? Yeah. Oh. Ooh. My brain. Oh. Wait, no. I need to stop. I can't. Hey. I'm sorry. Okay. Amid gasps and caresses, I hear gentlest requests. Its honesty is as pure as snow. His words sink into the tenderest corner of my heart. Without thinking, I pull him close and whisper, "Say I what?" Was that a fucking laugh? Oh my god, and he starts breathing. Oh no. Hey, fucking yo. I don't even get to hear that. Did you hear that fucking chuckle? Oh no. No.
I heard you.
Wait. Actually, was it at the beginning of that? Maybe?
I heard you.
No, fuck, it wasn't. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh.
And I'll give you all the feelings you want. Relax. Relax.
How do I explain how left hanging I feel right now? Like, I feel so like I feel like I just went through so much and I'm just...
Well, we tried. What?
That was really good. Wow.
Relax.
Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you, Yuki, for the promise cards. I'm so grateful. Bro, and then I have to go to private trip. This is gonna be the most wholesome fucking experience ever because this is literally their second solo. Year one. Sugars and plums. The cinnamon roll. Ain't nothing cinnamon roll about that gym fit though. What is this?
Huh. It's funny when people call dentists doctor. We are doctors. We do 4 years of medical school.
Wait, hold on. What is this? Can I? Wait, what is this? Ajax, what is this? Hey, yo. Hold on. What the fuck?
Huh.
Wait. Hold on. Excuse me. Okay. What the frick? Bro, what the fuck is this shit?
Huh. It's funny when people call dentists doctor. We are doctors. We do 4 years of medical school. That was called dental school. But we learn about the entire body. Yeah, but if you had cancer, you can call it dentist. You know, it's actually harder to get into dental school than medical school. Well, because there are fewer dental schools. Because most people want to become actual doctors. That's ridiculous. It's not like we're college professors calling ourselves doctors. It's not the same thing, my friend. Well, sure it is. When someone has a heart attack on a plane, do they yell out, yo, does anybody here have an art history PhD? A PhD is a doctorate. It's literally describing a doctor.
Maybe let's refocus.
No, the problem here is that medical practitioners have co-opted the word doctor.
Okay, Captain.
Now, I know we live in a world where anything can mean anything, and nobody even cares about etymology. Apparently, that's a trigger for me.
Yeah.
Because it's so true. Okay. Fuck. Ah! No, because seriously. That's all I think about is like Zayne and doctors, bro. And dentists. Oh, that was so good. That was really good. Oh my god, Ajax, bro, please. Oh, no, because I swear that's canon. That's canon, bro. I don't care. Oh gosh, that was perfect. That was great. Okay. Whew. My oh my. Let's take a minute. Okay. Full energy. Yo, actually, that's perfect. Oh, no. Okay, should I bother? I mean, should I bother changing my hair? I guess you can see a little bit from the back. did you spot it too? Why am I crying? Because Ajax made a funny ass video. Little edit. Edit super jokes. Oh gosh. Okay.
Do we keep the little braids? Maybe we should keep this.
I can just do Illusion? What do you mean? What? What are you talking about? I can just do Illusion? Shit was after after I read the card. Oh, well, I would definitely do Illusion after reading the card. Hold on a second, that's not what I meant to do. But like, you mean, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna do Illusion on stream though. It was just an edit about, it was just an edit with Zayne kind of put over. It was like a, how do I explain it? Like, it was just an edit based on something I said while doing Zayne's card, essentially. Am I gonna read Xavier's will underneath? I think I'll have time because I know that the 5 stars back in the day weren't that long. So I think I'll have time to do his world underneath, actually, yeah. Oh gosh, guys, I'm so excited to do this! Just as I was thinking about where to go for vacation, Rafayel said one of his friends invited us to visit his hometown and stay for a few. I'm so excited to do this. This is the last 5-star I need from him. This is the last card of his that I would not have done. Once I do this, I've done all his cards, and it's the last 5-star that I needed, and I have it. And I want to thank Yuki and Ajax for that. And I'm just excited to finally get to do it. And I know it's early days, but like, I'm so excited. I'm very excited. Okay. All right.
Let's do one last gamble.
Oh my gosh. Oh, children. I'm like screaming for dear life. From the open door of the guest house, the green scenery looks so different compared to Lincoln's modernity. The morning light splits in two. One beam filters through the slightly translucent window of the guest house, illuminating Rafayel and the small figure next to him.
Mister, Dad told me you're an amazing painter. Is that true? I also love painting. Do you want to see some of my pictures?
Oh, he's always with kids.
Your dad introduced me like that? He didn't need to be so serious.
Oh, he said that.
What? Why did you draw so many pictures of it?
Curious, I lean over. In the center of a piece of paper is a childish depiction of a strange creature with the head of a dragon and the body of a bird.
Oh, this is a mountain god! There is a statue of it behind our town, at the very top of Mountain Greenvine.
Neon Glitch Bunny, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hey yo, Neon Glitch. Hello, Neon Glitch Bunny. Lala. What's good, my guy? Imagine this is foreshadowing. No, no, please, ain't no way. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Mom said it blesses us with the good weather and also watches over the romances of grown-ups. It's super powerful.
So it's a peeping Tom. Got you.
Really?
As Rafayel asks Andy, his gaze inexplicably shifts to me. What?
Nothing. I'm just looking around, you know?
Stop, you just look. I hate you so much. Just as I'm about to say something, the sound of a notification interrupts me.
Oh! Mama's telling me to come home for dinner.
Andy jumps off the sofa, takes 2 steps toward the door, then turns back. Wait, so who's Andy and why is he just hanging out with us? Oh, is that like the kid of your friend or something? Hold on. Maybe, that makes sense. That would make sense. He shoves the sketchbook into Rafayel's hand and whispers something into his ear. Maybe it was too noisy before, but now that Andy's gone, it's unusually quiet. Rafayel glances at— Stop! This reminds me of the flipping whispers. Like, why are you always looking at me, my guy? Rafayel glances at me. He stands up and walks to the door to ceiling window, adorned with curtains.
This should be the Mount Greenvine Andy mentioned, right?
I nod, then remember his back is turned to me, so I vocalize my agreement. Looking at how the sunset dyes the green mountain gold, I recall the mountain god legend we discussed. If I invite him to go hiking tomorrow, would it be too obvious? No, I shouldn't be so direct. Well, he already knows what the fuck I'm thinking. By the way, what did Andy whisper in your ear?
He asked me to help him bond with his neighbor Maisie if we go to the mountain.
Does he have like a little crush or something? So that's why he drew so many pictures. He knows a lot for his age. Rafayel smiles and doesn't follow up, as if waiting for me to continue. Just as I think about what to say, he turns around, saddened. This allows me to see all of the mountain.
Don't you like this mountain?
I haven't.
Then why aren't you asking?
Huh?
Why aren't you asking to go on a hike with me?
He's always like this. Oh my gosh, bro. Homie doesn't let nothing slide, bro. He's always like, hey, yo, watch. The matter-of-fact tone in Rafayel's voice isn't annoying, but it makes my response more aggressive sounding. What do you mean? Who said I wasn't going to ask you?
Fine. If you're not gonna ask, then I will.
I'm sorry. I'm okay.
Since Andy entrusted us with this task, do you want to go on a hike tomorrow?
Oh my god. It's been a while. Clearly, it's been a while. Oh, Lala. Okay. Mount Greenvine isn't tall, but when we're at the foot of the mountain, it still feels as if part of it has merged with the sky and dissolved into morning mist.
There's no way this mountain doesn't have a cable car.
I dragged Rafayel out at the crack of dawn. We've already traversed several sections of a rugged mountain path, and he looks tired. Incredulous, he stares at the stone steps that stretch all the way to the mountaintop. Cable cars are usually built in scenic areas, but this space hasn't been really developed, so it doesn't have one. Yeah, this fit is. Once I'm done talking, Rafayel somehow seems even more exhausted. He glances at the path we took to get here.
It's not too late to turn back, right? You know, there's a sea god who can bless people too. We don't have to find the mountain god. And besides, there aren't a lot of people. Maybe the mountain god isn't that powerful. Also, you know, Andy is just a kid. It's too early for him to think about... Hey!
Without waiting for him to finish, I grab his wrist and pull him onto the first step. We're already here. It's too late for regrets. Homie's the one that asked me. You got sad when I wasn't asking.
Why does the mountain god have to live so high up? It's not easy to get here.
Where your wings at? Rafayel and I both glance at the mountaintop. The morning mist we saw at the foot of the mountain has almost completely dissipated. Maybe it's because nothing else is happening, but I remember Rafayel's words from earlier. So, is it easy to meet with the sea god? With the god of the sea?
Huh?
Didn't you say back at the foot of the mountain that there's a sea god? Rafayel pauses, steps onto the final set of stairs, then leans on the wooden railing.
Oh, you remembered.
He reaches out to grab my wrist, signaling me to take a break.
If there's a mountain god, of course there would be a sea god.
I open the sketchbook in my hand, pointing at a random page of scribbles. So, does the god from your hometown look like this? If the mountain god has a dragon head and a bird body, does the sea god have a fish head and a crab body?
While I did say sea creatures can look ugly, a god should be different from them.
Okay.
You know, like he has striking eyes, is charming, sexy, benevolent. He should pretty much be like me.
Why does he know that? You guys don't understand, Ajax. You don't understand. It's really bad. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, I hate it so much. You don't understand. Ooh, this is gonna take so much adjusting. Ooh, I hate it so much, bro. This is so bad. Ooh, it's terrible. But yeah, I'm holding back so hard. I can't. I'm sorry, did you guys hear that? I'm sorry.
You know, like he has striking eyes, is charming, sexy, benevolent. He should pretty much be like me.
Bro, you just called him so sexy. I know he fucking knows. We all know it. Okay.
Ooh. See, I can't. I'm saying that was unacceptable. Are you sure?
It's fine if you don't believe me.
Oh gosh. When Rafayel's done resting, he turns around, intent on continuing our journey upward. I abruptly ask him a seemingly random question. Yes, well, I wore sportswear. Like, that was the point. So, oh my gosh, seriously, walking up to we two fashionistas going to the gym. Oh la la. Okay, so when you were a kid, did you ever think about bonding with some? Wait, I didn't even connect it. The way he said. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. Not expecting me to ask such a thing, he pauses. Fleeting surprise appears on his face. But just as quickly as it appeared, his surprise turns into a smile. He looks back at me.
This is what you wanted to know after snooping around?
I'm not that curious. Pretend I didn't say anything.
I already heard it, so I can't.
I knew it. I'm like, he's gonna answer.
We didn't pray to gods. Even then, I didn't really understand a lot when I was a kid.
That's true. And yep. And that's why he did that. And then, yeah. Sheila. Rafayel falls silent as if lost in thought. After a while, he speaks in a carefree tone.
And when I did understand everything, it didn't matter whether or not gods existed.
Aisha. I don't get the meaning behind what Rafayel is saying, but something stirs in my heart when I think of that fallen civilization and the underwater ruins. This card actually addresses the fact that he was young and he like made a mistake because he didn't understand what was happening. He didn't understand it to the full extent. He like it confirmed, like he expresses that here. Fucking yo. It's too late to take back what I've said. All I can do now is watch his expression and think carefully about what to say. Suddenly he turns to look at me and gently pats my head.
You're overthinking.
No, the fuck I'm not. I don't know when the sunlight slipped through the clouds, but it casts a soft glow on his face.
I'm only saying this because I need you to know I've never considered bonding with anyone else.
Okay. I'm fine. Wait, didn't you undergo cheating allegations somewhere? I heard some rumors. I heard some bullshit people were talking about. Wasn't that a thing? Help, get me out. I don't know. Listen, I heard some dumb shit. Oh, get me out. Ooh.
You can doubt anything else you want, but you must believe me in this case.
Wait, I did not know this card was gonna feed me in this way. You guys, I did not know this card was gonna feed me in this way. I did not know this card was gonna feed me in this way. Ooh. Ay, okay. I didn't expect that. Ooh. I love it. Yes, me too. After walking for an unknown amount of time, the golden light at the summit is within reach. The tips of wings could be seen from the trees. I think I see the statue. I can almost taste victory. Hurry! My excited words sink like a stone in the sea. It takes a while before I hear an almost inarticulate response behind me. Is he dying? Confused, I turn around and find Rafayel. Wait, why did I leave my husband behind? Clutching my baby. He's trying so hard. He's a fucking fish. Confused, I turn around and find Rafayel far away from me, clutching the rails as he tries to catch his breath. Rafayel, are you okay?
Thanks for your concern. Despite, being 2 hours late, I'm still alive. For now.
Bro, there's no way I don't have like a water bottle to just like splash him with. They're like, oh, a spray bottle. Just.
As for later, well, I hope you hunters were taught first aid.
Seeing Rafayel in this state, I can't expect him to walk up on his own. I have no choice but to retrace my steps. Descending down to him, I extend my hand. But I miscalculate the difference in strength and make Rafayel fall toward me. Kindle? Oh. My baby. He's fucking dying. Oh my god. Oh, we left him behind. Oh. Your ears are really red. Oh.
Even if there's no one here, if you try anything, I'll scream.
A fucking iconic line. Like, sir. Oh my gosh. Oh, my first. Why are you looking at me like that? The fuck? God damn. Oh. And what are you going to scream?
What are you gonna do?
Oh, hey. When the goal's right in front of us, it's a given that I have to push you to move faster. Oh, damn.
You're planning something. I just know it.
Okay, so I gotta like tickle him and shit, right? Oh my god, bro, help. Press him. Ay. Okay.
Sly.
Sly?
Help. Huh? Stop.
Bruh.
Help.
Oh, I finished?
I thought you were gonna do something cool. Guess I was wrong.
He's so cute, help me. Bro,
I'll remember to keep my distance from you next time.
and then you say hold me? That makes no sense.
Hold me.
Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. What am I gonna do with you? You don't want to go?
I'm still tired. What should I do?
Oh my god, stop. Just...
Let me borrow your shoulder for a bit. I didn't expect hiking to be so exhausting. We should go somewhere else next time.
I'm sorry. See, I just feel like just a part of me that feels like homie is down there just seeking attention. Like, he's not actually dying that hard. He just knows that we're gonna come back around. Like, he has the most smug ass smile. Like, I don't trust him. Like, I don't trust this fucker. You know what I mean? Yeah, I saw the height difference, the way he leaned down, shit, whatever. But it's just every single time. Even when we fell into the water in the beach card, like, you know how that one, you know how the beach card reminisced this one? Same shit. Like, I don't know. Every single time. It's only when we reach the final step of the stairs of Mount Greenvine that we see, like, he was probably being extra petty when he's like, she's really just keeps going. And then, you know what I mean? It's only when we reach the final step of the stairs of Mount Greenvine that we see the statue of the mountain god. It's pretty similar to the drawings. Only a thick layer of dust covers its meticulously carved wings, as if it's been forgotten for a long time. Under the dilapidated statue, yellow weeds grow, sticking out haphazardly against the surrounding serene scenery.
Are you disappointed?
No, it's just different from what I imagined. Rafayel walks up to the statue. He reaches out to touch the dust, then rubs his fingertips together as if confirming something. He doesn't say a word, simply picking up the ribbons hanging beneath its claws for visitors to make wishes. He approaches me.
Four colors. Choose one.
My hand hovers over the colored ribbons in his hand. It briefly stops at the pink ribbon that symbolizes love. Let's go with yellow for wealth.
I knew it.
As I prepare to tie the yellow ribbon onto the mountain god statue, I turn around to find Rafayel standing in the same spot. He's watching me. Stop. Aren't you gonna make a wish? Didn't you say Andy entrusted us with a task?
I didn't promise him anything.
LOL. Rafayel takes out the pink ribbon before putting the rest back in there. I knew it. Oh my god, he said I knew it and I said I knew it. No. Putting the rest back in their original spot.
To form a bond, both parties must agree. What if Maisie doesn't want it?
And the way that also like just confirms, oh, Cozy also 2 minutes ago, thank you so much for following on Twitch. The way that also just like adds that extra layer, which you already know, but the bond that they made was because it was like mutual, whatever. But oh my gosh. Okay. You're very considerate.
What about you?
Oh, he's adorable. Oh my god. What? Rafayel turns to look at me, his gaze gentle and soft. Oh, he was desperate during these times.
Are you willing to form a bond with me?
Wait! Why the fuck is he asking me that? He asked me that here? Wait, what do you mean? Huh? I don't respond immediately. For some reason, I look up at the statue. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait. This card was so much better than I... Huh? From this angle, it stands tall and proud as if it really is connected to the sky. Its unfurled wings perfectly block out most of the sun. There's a shadow on the ground. And we stand under the shadow like we're being protected. Would I have to climb this mountain with you? Would I have climbed this mountain with you if I wasn't?
You never know. Some people are adrenaline junkies and really like hiking.
It's a shame I'm not one of them. Not today, at least. This shit is so good. This shit is so good. Wait, this voice.
I figured it
Wait, did I? Oh, okay, no. Okay.
as much.
Why are you asking?
Can't I just hear you say it out loud for once?
Okay. Wait. Oh? Rafayel seems to have gotten the answer he wanted. He appears smug as he shoves the pink ribbon into his pocket. Aren't you going to tie it?
Nope. It's boring to let gods decide who I'm destined to be with. Besides, our fates were already intertwined the moment you said that, yeah?
Yeah! Oh my god, wait! What the fuck? Wait! Hold on, this is before the... This was before the kiss cards, right? Oh! So, you hiked all the way here just to hear me say that?
Not exactly.
Why? I'm taken aback, and it seems Rafayel is as well.
Do I actually need a good reason? I mean, do I need a reason to be together with you?
Oh, that was so much better than I thought it was gonna be. Like, I thought it was gonna be cute and fun. That was short but sweet. That was short but sweet. That was some good shit right there. That was really good. That was really good. Yes. I'm so glad I got to... I hear all these things from... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was more than I expected from that card. I'm not even gonna lie. Yes, early day. Yes. I did it. I've done all his 5 stars officially. I'm so happy. Yeah, the cards today. Ooh, really nice. Super nice. Oh, wow.
Woot.
Yay. Dang, I'm so happy with that. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. Are we doing more? We are going to do Xavier's New World Underneath now. I'd say we have time. And I'm not tired, so I'd be down to do it. So this one was updated due to circumstances that we're probably all familiar with. And it can someone correct me if I'm wrong? Is it temporary? As in, like, the other one is being tweaked and then it's gonna replace this? It's not, so it's not temporary? Okay, so the other one is just gone completely? That's what I remember reading. The other one will come back in a future, okay, so it's gonna come back in a future update, but it's not gonna replace this one. Like, this one's gonna stay there, I guess. Okay, so either way, definitely worth reading it as soon as possible, but I look forward to it. And it makes me wonder if this was a story we were supposed to get later on, or if they really went and cooked something up super fast. That would be crazy. But part of me feels like it's maybe something they plan to release at a later time that they replaced it with. Either that or they just had to write that super quick. Right, okay. Okay. The Little Princess's Gift. All right then. Oh. All right. Oh, well, yeah, this is longer than I thought. Oh, okay, shit. Hold on a damn minute. Okay. Okay. In the royal capital of Philos, there's a morning that captured the attention of the entire planet. Every bell tower in the city rings in unison, and silvery white lights flicker to life along the palace's gardens. The whole capital offers its blessings to the newborn prince. They say he'll inherit the most brilliant civilization of the age and carry the future of Philos upon his shoulders. Starting from the moment he opens his eyes, he's surrounded by people. Why isn't he crying? The king asks the royal physician, a note of worry in his voice. The physician examines the infant, then shakes his head. He's equally puzzled. His Highness is perfectly healthy. He just doesn't want to cry. He doesn't want to cry? The king blinks before laughing. Sorry, that is really funny. He just doesn't want to cry. What do you mean the baby doesn't want to cry? Why doesn't he want to cry? Don't they gotta smack babies to make them cry when they're first born? Like, we need them to cry. Start smacking him, please, and thank you. His finger brushes against the baby's cheek. The infant doesn't turn his head to chase it the way most children would. He accepts the touch in silence and slowly blinks. Thus the little prince of Philos grows up under the watchful eyes of the planet. When he turns 1 month old, the royal press official issues a monthly briefing on the young prince's development. How many teeth he's grown. Damn! So invasive! How many teeth he's grown. His first word. The time he tried to walk on his own. Tripped and decided to take a nap right there on the floor. These trivial updates never fail to dominate the planet's headlines for days on end. Ooh, what an interesting perspective on Xavier as a kid. Postcards and mugs printed with the prince's... Is this dead ass? Postcards and mugs printed with the prince's photo appear in marketplaces. Wait a second. No, actually. Wait, no, actually. Is it because we know that Xavier on Philos during Lightseeker, he had met us before in that other life, in his anecdote. So was he actually like born again and he's actually like, hey yo, say word. Like, he's like was he born with his memory? He was just like an old soul born in Philos, maybe, you know? Like, old as fuck soul. So he was just born like, here we go fuck again. When he turns on the postcards and books printed with the prince's photo appear in marketplaces, bakeries, release milk bread called the prince's favorite. One remote town even names its newly built main road Xavier Road. The reason is that the prince will walk down the street someday. The king finds the planet-wide fervor rather annoying, but the chief ceremonialist assures him it's a good thing. It shows the people feel connected to the royal family, a sense of belonging, a sense of... He pauses, searching for the right word. Then he settles on one that carries considerable weight. Hope. The king concedes, but still issues a decree banning all prince's favorite merchandise. A 3-year-old child doesn't need to endorse bread. Got some sense, he writes in the official notice. Bread, yeah, that's actually really funny. There's one thing, however, that the king did not and could not ban even if he tried. Gifts. After the prince was born, gifts from every corner of Philos poured into the palace like snowflakes in a blizzard. From ministers, nobles, civilian trade guilds, and even ordinary folk no one had ever heard of. They sent parcels with baby clothes, knit by hand, homemade cookies, and a letter's worth of blessings they spent a year writing. There are too many gifts. Xavier only manages to open a small fraction of them each time. On his 3rd birthday, he spends an entire afternoon unwrapping presents, the discarded wrapping paper piling into a small mountain range around him. A maid leans in and whispers, "Your Highness, there are still over 300 left." Xavier stares at the colorful mountain before him and suddenly feels tired. The queen seems to find the scene rather amusing and offers a suggestion. From now on, he can keep just one gift he liked each birthday. You've already received the thoughts behind them. The gifts themselves can carry warmth to someone who needs it more. She looks down at her son. Give the rest to those in need or who treasure them more. Xavier thinks about it carefully, then nods. Okay. And so he issues the first command of his life. He doesn't need any of these gifts. The rest will be donated in the original sender's names. I feel like this is so part of his character nowadays. There's something about it. To those who need them more. The little prince rises from the pile of presents, brushes off the scraps of paper from his knees, and heads for the door. Where are you going, Your Highness? The garden, Xavier says without looking back. I want to watch the ants move. Oh my god, he's one of those. The maid freezes for a moment, glancing back at the mountain of unopened gifts. Then she sees the prince's figure disappearing through the doorway. She's unsure if she should chase after him or stay behind to clean up. Right? I thought of Princess Diana too. As the prince passes through the corridor, a tall figure approaches from the opposite direction. The man wears a crisp white training uniform with a nice cloak draped over his shoulders, yet he has no sword at his side. He stops and looks down at the child who barely reaches his waist. Are you the birthday boy, little prince? Xavier nods. Without another word, the man tosses a wooden sword his way. Catch. The weight of the wooden sword lands in Xavier's arms. It sends him stumbling until the back of his head hits the stone floor. The maid gasps and rushes to help, but the man raises... Hold on. Is this another wooden sword? Because I thought when he was young, didn't he have to pick between toys and he also picked a sword? Or something like that? Don't, the middle-aged man regards the child calmly. I'm your swordsmanship instructor starting today. Oh, this is the sword he got to swing so many times too. Probably, maybe. He reaches out and taps. Oh, that was a toy. Okay, no, this is like a legit wooden sword, right? And that one's probably just a little toy like sword, yeah. Okay. He reaches out and taps the wooden sword. Hold the sword and get up without anyone's help. The prince says nothing. He stares at the sword before him, grips the hilt, and pushes himself up from the ground. His knees tremble with pain. You can stand. The instructor sizes him up. Good. Now let's see if you can hold on to it. He extends a single finger. I'll only use one hand. That day, Selkie, captain of the royal guard, loses count of how many times the little prince is knocked down by that single hand. Whenever he falls, his instructor stands there and waits for the boy to pick himself up, grip the wooden sword that's still a little too heavy for him, and raise it again. Oh my gosh. Then with that same finger, he forces him back down with a flick, a lift, or oh my god. Stop. Ooh, don't bring this side. No. Xavier. 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 That's like all I have to say. I'm sorry. Xavier. At sunset, the man announces the lesson is over and bends down to pull the sword from the boy's hands. He tugs once, but it doesn't budge. Wait, the man bends down to pull the sword from the boy. He tugs once, but it doesn't budge. He looks down. The child's fingers are still locked around the hilt. His knuckles are white, even though every last ounce of strength has left his body. The man quietly laughs. Do you like your gift? The child is gasping for breath. He doesn't answer, but his grip on the sword tightens. The man laughs louder, leaves the sword where it is, and walks away. The evening, the queen finishes her affairs of state and pushes open the door to her son's room. She stops in her tracks at the sight before her. He lies in bed, the blanket seemingly kicked away, the sword taller than he is, cradled in his arms. When the maid arrives with tea, the queen raises a finger to her lips. She takes the cup herself, carries it to her son's bedside, and sets it on the nightstand. Then she bends down and draws the blanket back up, tucking it over the sword and the child. The first gift little Xavier ever chose for himself was a sword. She gazes at her sleeping child and smiles. The day passes and another birthday draws near. Gifts fill the palace as always. This year, the prince still hasn't found a single one he truly likes. So he has the ceremonialists catalog every gift and send them under each giver's name to orphanages, schools, and neighborhoods beyond the capital walls. Once the presents are carried away, the vast palace feels empty. The maid turns away for a moment to pour a glass of water. When she turns back, the window seat is empty. An open book sits quietly on the windowsill, its pages stirring in the breeze. The window has been flung wide open, but no one is in the room. Oh no, the prince is gone! Within moments, the entire palace descends into chaos. Guards pour out in full force, combining every corridor and chamber. Selkie breaks into a run, her face growing paler by the second. Wait. Selkie is a her? Wait, is Selkie the instructor? I thought Selkie was the name of the instructor. Okay. Wait, you wrote that hella fast, as if you knew what I was asking. Wait, why? You think it's a translation error? Because the way it read before, I thought Selkie was the. Oh wait. Selkie breaks into a run. Her face growing. She's practically sprinting by the time she reaches the garden. The queen, on the other hand, isn't in a hurry. She sets down her botanical encyclopedia and gazes toward the tallest tree at the center of the courtyard. Try looking up there. The attendants freeze, then crane their necks. Sure enough, a wisp of light-colored hair peeks through the dense canopy and sways gently in the evening breeze. The little prince is curled in a cradle of interlocking branches. The wooden sword, its length greater than his height, clutched to his chest. He got it all up in the tree. He's fat, bro. Wait, he's so cute. Oh my gosh. Okay, his head droops and bumps gently against the hilt. So, oh my god, his Chinese banner. So he was in the tree with his sword. I'm sorry, I don't know. Oh gosh, I know he's a tree climber. He's a fucking little tree climber, bro. He probably has like little bruises on his knees and shit. Oh, fucking band-aid. Oh my gosh. The queen laughs. She waves the attendant away, takes off her shoes, and climbs the trunk with She climbs! Oh my god, they're so cute! Oh my god, his She takes off her shoes. She's the fucking queen, by the way. Oh my god, and climbs the trunk with practiced ease, by the way. She was once a knight in her youth, and her agility hasn't dulled one bit. Within moments, she's seated beside her child. She gently pokes his cheek. Xavier, it's time to wake up. The boy opens his eyes slowly. When he sees who it is, there isn't a trace of surprise in his eyes. There's only the drowsiness of someone just roused from sleep. How did you find me? I heard your head bumping against a sword hilt in your sleep. Xavier considers this seriously. This tree isn't very comfortable to lean against. I'll pick a different one next time. His perfectly irrelevant answer makes her laugh. She picks him and the sword up and carries him down from the tree. Relieved, Selkie exhales at the base of the trunk and turns to report to the king, but the queen stops her with a look. She holds the featherlight child in her arms and drapes her own cloak over his shoulders. He doesn't refuse. He nestles his small face into her collar, breathes in her scent, and closes his eyes again. But wrongdoing still calls for an apology. The next day, Xavier stands before the guards, who spent almost all of their yesterday searching for him, and bows deeply and sincerely. Yet afterward, he can't help but look at his mother, the confusion in his eyes undiminished. Why did everyone try to look for me? Why do they always have to follow me? And he pauses, glancing back at the mountain of gifts behind him, his expression growing even more puzzled. Why does everyone keep sending me so many gifts? You know what, though? I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if those would be normal questions for someone in his shoes to ask. Just because that's all they've known. Like, that's all he's known. Unless he's comparing it to the fact that no one else experiences this. Fair. Fair. You know what I mean? Yeah, fair. He hasn't done anything special. The queen closes the book in her hands, rests it on her lap, and thinks before meeting her child's gaze. You're the Prince of Philos. She doesn't offer some patronizing comments such as everyone likes you. People need to place their blessings and their hopes on someone, and you happen to be the person they chose. So they're sending expectations? He asks earnestly. The queen smiles and reaches over to ruffle his hair. What they're sending is whatever they believe to be the best they have to offer. It's just that the best things in their eyes aren't necessarily what you need. The prince is quiet for a while. Then he says, "Can I just not accept them?" "Of course," the queen replies, "but there's something you need to understand. It's easy to refuse gifts, but that can't be said about expectations. Right now, those are still blessings. When you grow up, they'll become responsibilities. When that day comes, you'll understand why some people choose to follow you because they need you." Do you dislike having expectations, Xavier? He doesn't shake his head, but he doesn't nod either. At his age, grasping the full weight and meaning of the word expectation is still beyond reach. Outside, the lights of the royal capital flicker to life. Xavier leans against his mother, his eyelids growing heavy. The sword is still held firmly in his arms. The queen looks down at his sleeping face and recalls the astrologer's words. This child is destined to bear the future of Philos. As a mother, she never cared for the prophecies and praises heaped upon her son, but she also knew this was an inescapable part of his fate, something he'll have to face and choose for himself. She pats his back gently and says a single silent sentence. No matter what anyone else thinks, your mother hopes you'll take your time growing up. I'm sorry. Can I just say, this is low-key gonna make me emotional, and I'm not gonna get emotional though. But y'all know what KOD did to me, and I can't even think about that card normally. And I'm just thinking of her right now and her son, and then the fact that a future version of her has always been watching him and even got to see him be the king of Dark Knight, plus that moment in his card where she's seeing her son, like, you gotta stop. I can't think about it because that part fucks with me. So when I think of that, it's just, oh my god, my heart. Hold on, I got some shit in my eyes. Just, she had to watch her son like grow up into like you know, KOD and into that whole situation, and then they died together. It's like, I'm so sorry. I just realized I may have spoiled that for some people, but it's just when I've done things already, it's kind of bound to happen, and I apologize. But yeah, it's just, I know, right? Damn. Okay. The words are so quiet that even she can't hear them. Only the evening breeze outside the window carries them away into the encroaching darkness. For Philos, a world that lives on the border of immortality, time has long since lost its mark. 1 year, 2 years, 3, the rise and fall of the suns and moons, the passing of seasons are all but the briefest of instants in this planet's endless span. In his final swordsmanship lesson, the little prince who once couldn't stand as tall as his wooden sword has grown into a striking young man. The lesson his instructor wants to teach him today is how to put down the sword. Oh, that's deep. Oh, especially with how long he's been. Wow. You know what's so funny about this? It's so cool because he always clutched that wooden sword. And then as he got older, he ended up having a light blade that like never leaves him, but he could put it down. He could stash it away, but it's always with him and ready. That is, I love that. I love that. Okay. Okay. He learned how to hold it, so why must he learn to let go? Xavier doesn't understand. He spent a long time learning to keep the sword from being knocked away. Why would he set it down? A knight must learn to grip his sword, but to become a king, you must learn to lay it down. For courage, duty, and freedom. You won't understand this yet, so consider it your teacher's parting advice. Xavier looks down at the wooden sword in his palm. He knows that once the lesson ends, his instructor will leave the capital to journey elsewhere. As the sun sets, the queen takes Xavier's hand. They stand together at the city gates and watch the distant figure grow smaller until it disappears. Will you miss him? A little. Will I see him again? Maybe. Wait, hold on. I kind of forgot. Who was homie in KOD? The boat dude? Who was he to Xavier again? Goodness, the teacher. C'était lui alors? Was that him? No, Academy. Oh, yes! Him. Never mind. Okay, I remember. He was that one. Okay, that wasn't him. Okay, yeah, he was the Academy teacher. So this one, we don't know if we've met again or if we ever will meet him again, right? Interesting. Interesting. Say word this guy has the lore of his old swordsman teacher that just then disappears one day. Oh my gosh. Bye. The queen smiles. But from now on, the people you met will be up to you. Your mother could bring you a teacher, but you'll have to find the friends, mentors, and rivals that come after. They won't appear at your door like birthday presents. She looks into her son's clear, bright gaze. For a reason she can't quite name, a pang of sadness passes, but she forces a smile. Isn't that a little more exciting than unwrapping gifts? Why would she have a pang of sadness? Does she know something? After Xavier grows up, it's weird. Like, I wonder if she felt sad because she already knew she wouldn't be there to see most of it. After Xavier grows up, a half-serious saying begins to circulate in the teacher's lounge. Teaching His Highness is the least and most rewarding thing you'll ever do. It's because there's almost nothing you need to explain twice, and at least you survived without being stumped by his questions. The prince completes every important course in the royal curriculum at a pace that leaves his tutor speechless. Star cartography, history, literature, philosophy, military theory, diplomatic etiquette, one after another are passed with the one after another are passed with the highest scores. His bearing is impeccable. His speech is measured and graceful. He treats others with a warmth that never oversteps its bounds. Even the diplomats sing his praises in the royal court. Oh, bye, Naki. Goodbye. Thanks for being here. Right, the cooking part. In other words, he's becoming the perfect qualified heir. Another birthday arrives. The royal capital blazes with light as it always does. Gifts from across the planet line the path from the palace gates to the banquet hall, just as they do every year. Ceremonialists log each one. Guards arrange them in careful rows. No one expects this year to be any different. Except someone is missing. Selkie sighs. No one will be smiling at the young prince's side starting this year. No one will watch him unwrap gifts and asks, which one will you keep this year, Xavier? Since the official announcement of the queen's passing. Ooh, passing. They fucking used her, bro. This is disgusting. Everyone has... Oh, this is sickening. I hate it so much. I can't believe this is real. And perhaps because of this, the distance between the crown prince and the king grows wider by the day. It's so, ugh. Say word, this queen, she was such a baddie, fam. She was so bad, bro. Amazing mom. That's how they, I can't. That shit pisses me off. That's a hard pill to swallow for sure. And perhaps because of this, then, Xavier ignores his father's expectation for him to deal with the affairs of state as soon as possible. Instead, he enrolls at the Astronite Academy, the same school his mother once attended. He even leads squads on his own to purge wanderers, entrenched in the forests located at the border. He ventures alone into lands that grow more remote, more dangerous. Selkie sees it clearly. The protocore energy sustaining the planet is fading. Wanderers multiply unchecked. More bad news flows from every corner of the planet into the capital. And the worse things get, the grander the prince's birthday celebrations become, as if the brilliant lights could keep the planet just as it always was, forever young, forever flourishing. After returning from a campaign, Xavier doesn't return to his quarters. He follows an old mountain trail into a forest where no one will disturb him. He picks a tree, jumps onto its branch, leans against the rough bark with his sword on his... Your Highness wins a battle and immediately runs off to slack. The first to find him is Selkie, captain of the Royal Guard. Most people rush home to claim their honors. You climb a tree and take a nap. I'm not slacking, it's just quieter up here. Selkie has already heard from the guards. When the prince returned, he went straight to the king's private hall. The door stayed shut for the entire afternoon. No one needs to guess it was another argument. Shit, I'd love to see him arguing with his dad, bro. What the fuck? Their ideals are fundamentally at odds. The prince refuses to walk the path his father has laid out for him. Selkie, I fought a battle and I watched people pave the road with their lives. The prince opens his eyes. It's unclear whether he's speaking to her or to himself. I might not be able to feel what troubles you, Your Highness, but sometimes the first thing a crown prince must learn is to shoulder responsibility. I know it's hard. Sometimes it's a choice that must be made. Xavier opens his eyes and looks quietly at the captain of the Royal Guard, who has watched over him since childhood. Does following Philos's predetermined path mean it can never be wrong? What if that path was paved with lies from the very beginning? Should I keep walking it all the same? Selkie finds herself at a loss for words. Seconds pass in silence before she speaks. Her voice is low. Your Highness, walking a road no one has tread before is 100 times harder than following in someone else's. Can I say something? You know how, like, I don't know, Xavier was surrounded by a type of woman. His mom and this guard. And then he ends up falling for someone like MC. I fucking love that. Like, a lot. I don't know, something about it. Like, he knew what the fuck was up since he was young. And like, I don't know, yeah, like, and I don't know, I sense that there's a sense of admiration he maybe gets from that. And I don't know, when I think of all three of them, it's nice. I don't know. If you get what I mean. Where was I? Your Highness, walking a road no one has tread before is 100 times harder than following in someone else's footsteps. If you choose that, you must be prepared to be torn apart along the way. It's the annual season for forming clubs at Astria Academy. Now in his second year, Jeremiah is finally in the glorious position of being able to lord his seniority over the incoming freshmen. There's just one problem when trying to form a club. His booth is as deserted as ever. On the table before him sits a battered old signal spectrum analyzer. A wooden sign hangs in the most prominent spot, Unknown Cosmic Civilizations Club. He accosts every passerby with boundless enthusiasm. It's interesting, right? They say this is an actual artifact from Earth's era. To a crowd of young freshmen, the words Earth's artifact have roughly the same effect as mandatory nap time. After all, planetary history has long held the uncontested top spot on the Academy's list of courses most likely to put you to sleep. Slapping a new label on it doesn't change its sephoric nature. As the season nears its end, Jeremiah slumps over the table in the club room. He stares at a stack of application forms that remain stubbornly blank. Couldn't get a single person? Jeremiah looks up, spots Xavier, and his eyes light up for a split second, but his mouth keeps up its bravado. What do you mean? Are you and I not people? I'm just passing through. I still count as showing up. Jeremiah springs up from his folding chair, grabs Xavier's sleeve, and launches into a rapid-fire pitch. Think about it. Is there any club in this entire school better suited for you? Nobody joins, which means nobody bothers you. The whole room is yours. There's honey milk tea in the fridge too. I bought it yesterday. Xavier doesn't answer right away. His gaze drifts past Jeremiah's shoulder to the half-dead pothos wilting on the windowsill. Oh, I ran into that girl. She agreed to help me fill the roster. When did you talk to her? It's none of your business. Guess who I saw her chatting with today? The moment Xavier's brow furrows, Jeremiah knows it's now or never. He whips out a crisp blank application form, slaps it down in front of Xavier, and shoves a pen into his hand. Now you two won't see what I mean, but he knew us. No, homie's an old soul for real. Yeah. Now you two won't just have swordsmanship practice together, you'll have club stuff to talk about too. And as club leader, I solemnly swear there won't be mandatory attendance or any... Oh. Wait, where the fuck did I go? Wait. Or any forced group activities. What do you say? Xavier lowers his head and starts filling out the form and mutters, fine. When he reaches the field labeled reason for joining, he pauses. Jeremiah expects something token like interested in unsolved cosmic mysteries or want to look into unknown signals. Instead, Xavier writes peace and quiet. At least it's one person regardless of the reason, so Jeremiah spends his entire lunch break redesigning the club's recruitment poster. To call it redesigning is generous. There's only one change, Xavier's name blown up in large font with a line of small, homie, use him, with a line of small print underneath that reads, current member, Xavier. When the poster goes up, the results are immediate. By evening, homie was gonna have peace and quiet. Oh my gosh. By evening, Jeremiah has collected over 80 new applications. What's this? Xavier asks when he stops by after class to seek his peace and quiet. Jeremiah glances at it without batting an eye. A recruitment poster. My name is on it, Xavier says. You remember, putting members' names on the poster is normal, right? Jeremiah replies, utterly shameless. Xavier continues to look at him with the same calm expression. Jeremiah holds his ground for approximately 3 seconds before averting his gaze. How do I write a withdrawal request? No! Jeremiah latches onto Xavier's arm. I'm sorry, whatever you say goes, just don't quit. Recruit the minimum number, don't go over that. Damn. And so when the season ends, the Unknown Cosmic Civilization Club proudly retains its title as the least popular club in the entire academy. Not counting Jeremiah himself, the official roster is as follows. Xavier, who wants peace and quiet. Xavier's Jr., who did this purely out of kindness and to help pad the numbers. Sullivan, a hometown acquaintance Jeremiah doesn't know that well. And how old is Sullivan? Wait a minute. Why did I think Sullivan was like older than it was the voice, huh? The voice gave it away. Was it the silhouette too? I don't know. Wasn't he daddy? I mean, at this point, like in the present time, yeah, you can still say that. But I thought he was like, oh my gosh, Sullivan and Hal. Yeah, he kind of gave older. Yeah, actually. Because he's stressed. Or maybe something started happening. He started aging differently. Maybe a little faster even. A boy who's supposedly interested in all kinds of interstellar planets. A handful of extra applications that Jeremiah didn't manage to destroy in time are quietly stuffed into a drawer. For his birthday this year, Xavier skips the grand banquet at the royal capital once again and walks out of the city alone. His mother's tombstone stands on the hillside east of the capital walls, surrounded by the flowers she loved the most when she was alive. Xavier stands before it for a long time, despite knowing there's nothing beneath it. When he finally leaves, the sun is sinking inch by inch below the horizon at the edge of the capital. By the time he returns to the academy, night has fallen. The corridors are oddly, unusually quiet. He pushes open the door to the club room, and happy birthday! Party poppers burst with a bang and send colorful confetti drifting down from the ceiling. Jeremiah stands at the front holding a cake. The room is packed with people behind him, every face broadcasting the same triumphant message. We got him! Then the air goes perfectly still. Xavier's standing in the doorway, his expression unchanged without so much as a flinch. With party poppers still in hand, the people in the room exchange bewildered glances. Jeremiah's grin freezes. He looks down at the cake, then at Xavier, who's unsurprised. His expression shifts gradually from smug to confused. Xavier thinks, then he takes a step back and gently closes the door. Just gonna try again. Ready? The people inside are stunned. What? Do it again. A second passes. Then there's a flurry of frantic scrambling. Party poppers are raised. How many times can you pop those? Oh, they have to get extra ones. Into position. People shuffle into new spots. And someone whispers about moving the cake forward a little. Another steps on someone else's foot and yelps in pain. Xavier smiles and leans against the wall to wait. Outside the window, that's so cute. The moonlight is bright. Inside, the commotion continues until the door swings open once more. Happy birthday! He lifts his head and looks at the faces before him. These are the people he chose to meet on his own. I was about to say, he's never had a birthday like this. This is a different kind of birthday. The people celebrating him are people he chose and people he also in turn cares about. And this is just this down-to-earth birthday, like party poppers and like a cake, and I think it's very different from what he's known. He lifts his head and looks at the faces before him. These are the people he chose to meet on his own for the first time in a long time, while he remembers what his mother once told him. Thank you, he says. I really like this cute. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. And then there's something so wholesome about how we celebrate his birthday now. And even when Jeremiah still celebrated it last year, there's something about Jeremiah still celebrating his birthday like that too. I love it. You know, he's one of the only ones left to do that with him still, and and he stuck to that. Like, Xavier really only F's with the people he chose. You know what I mean? The royal capital blazes with light. Music from the banquet drifts on the night wind in broken segments. The last gift. They're filled with the faint sound of laughter and the crisp clinking of glasses. The first time Jeremiah is invited inside the palace is for Xavier's coming of age ceremony. He learns a great deal along the way. Star chart murals painted across the vaulted ceilings, relief carved pillars lining every corridor, and even an unassuming vase tucked around a corner could fuel several cultural research papers on its own. As the prince's classmate and friend, he's afforded no small amount of courtesy. A ceremonialist guides him, intentionally slowing down to accommodate Jeremiah's curious glances. The waiting room is quiet, a world apart from the clamor beyond the palace walls. Xavier stands before a full-length mirror and ignores the ceremonial cloak with golden threads. It's being held aloft by the attendant behind him. According to protocol, it should be draped over his shoulders at the ceremony's conclusion. Instead, he raises his hand and fastens the last button of his formal attire with meticulous precision. Jeremiah is momentarily stunned. His classmate, who dresses so plainly on any given day, is radiant at this moment, and yet his expression is the same as the first time Jeremiah saw him in the clubroom. An attendant steps forward and tucks a golden flower into his lapel. Jeremiah's eyes drift from the flower to a red velvet tray nearby. On it sits a crown. It isn't the official crown for a coronation ceremony. Even so, this coming-of-age circlet is breathtaking. The silver band is set with stellarite, a gem unique to Philos. It reflects sharp, prismatic light beneath the lamps. Jeremiah stares at it for a few seconds. Something unnamed swells in his chest. He still can't tell what his calm friend is thinking. He only feels, without quite knowing why, that after today his friend won't be quite as free. Yeah. Jeremiah pushes the feeling down and whispers, "Change of plans. The teacher found the secret base under the library. Damn it, we'll have to meet at the Capitol's back gate tonight instead. You can slip out, right? Here, your birthday present." Xavier catches it. It's a small badge that's handmade based on its rough finish. Around the edge, the words Unknown Cosmic Civilizations Club are written in small, crooked letters. He turns it over. On the back is a smaller line of text. Vice Captain. Oh, Xavier looks at the badge, then slips it into the inner pocket of his formal attire. Thanks. Jeremiah waves him off, seeing more ceremonial officials filing in, and afraid of blowing their cover, he makes his exit. That night, the prince vanishes without a trace. Guards mobilize on command. The entire palace is thrown into high alert in an instant. Every gate, corridor, and entrance is sealed tight. Patrols fan out, searching for the figure who shouldn't have disappeared. Xavier changes out of his formal attire. He dodges a patrol and pushes open the garden door when he runs into Selkie. Selkie, are you going to stop me tonight too? Selkie doesn't answer. She looks up at him. Your Highness, you know that once this choice is made, there's no turning back, right? Then she sheathes her sword and produces a small, finely crafted wooden box from behind her. She's been waiting for this day. This was left for you by her... This was left for you by Her Majesty the Queen before she passed. She prepared this gift herself. She asked that it be delivered to you in person on the day of your coming of age ceremony. Oh my god, what is with these moms? This also makes me think of Raph and how, like, she wanted to gift him the ring. What is with the moms? What is with these moms? I can't. Upon hearing the word queen, something in his expression finally shifts, if only slightly. Xavier takes the box. Selkie watches him, bows, and leaves the young prince. Xavier unclasps the copper latch and lifts the lid. Against the dark velvet lining lies a small brass key that glows with a warm, muted luster in the dim light. Beside it is a letter! Oh, a letter! The handwriting... Oh my god, why don't I read that? Oh, I gotta read that! Oh my gosh, the handwriting on the envelope is his mother's. He picks it up and unfolds it. Stop! What do you mean a letter? Dear Xavier, my darling boy, by the time you read this, you'll be an adult. Taller than your father, I imagine. No. Have you finally put on the uniform meant for the crown prince? Or perhaps you'll be wearing that heavy crown. She knew she knew everything that was gonna happen to her. Because why would she leave? Well, maybe you could leave a letter, but why would you leave a letter? Like, no. Fuck. Regardless, you're still the little boy who hugged his training sword and snuck up into the trees to sleep in your mother's heart. Guys, I'm gonna cry. I'm actually gonna cry. Why does Xavier keep making me cry, y'all? Sometimes I think it'd be nice if I could still be there. Oh, wait, no, I'm gonna cry. Okay. Oh no. I want to watch you grow little by little, to hear what you learned today, what questions you asked your teachers. Oh no. Shit, that's hard. This is hard. This is tough. Oh, that's tough. Okay. Oh shit, sorry. I want to hold you when you're tired and tell you that you don't have to carry everything alone. She really was that for him. Yeah, I'd like to think she is in fact still watching over him, you know? I mean, that's what we saw. But life doesn't always give us what we wish for. So I left all the words I never got to say in this letter. Over the years, you must have received many gifts. But the present I want to give you today isn't an expectation, it's freedom. Starting today, the observatory on the west side of the capital belongs to you. The key is in the envelope. You don't have to tell anyone. When you're happy, you can go there. Oh my god. I love her so much. When you're in pain, you can go there too. Even if you don't want to do anything at all, you can sit and watch the stars there. That's perfectly fine. It'll be a place that belongs only to Xavier. Oh my god, this brings a whole new meaning to when he finds his own planet, y'all. The King of Philos finds his own and chooses his own planet? Are we okay? God damn! I hope you become a wonderful person. He did, Mama Xavier, he did. I believe you'll be a wonderful king. He didn't choose that life, but yeah. Before any of that, you must become someone who knows how to love him. Okay, no, I can't. This letter is too fucking real. It's just too real, bro. This is a mom's letter, bro. It's so real. I hope no one will lose faith in you because you paused to rest. Oh my god. From now on, whenever night falls and you look up at the sky, if one star happens to shine a little brighter than the rest, pretend it's your mother watching over you. I can't. I can't. This letter is so sweet. And I hope you'll always know that there's someone in this world who loved you without reservation. I can't read this. I didn't expect to cry today. What the fuck? What the hell? Why does he... I did not expect this to happen. I was thirsting 2 seconds ago. Well, actually, more than that, to be honest. But anyways. Oh. And I hope you always know. Okay. I'll always love you. Sincerely, Mother. The letter just felt so real. Xavier stares at the letter for a long time, before folding it along its original creases and tucking it back into the envelope. Outside the door, the lights beyond the palace walls burn at their peak. The entire corridor is as bright as day. Guests chatter. The orchestra's music and the ceremonialists' loud announcements blur together. Blur together into an overly grand symphony. Xavier grips a sword in his hand and looks at the captain of the royal guard. Selkie meets the gaze of the crown prince she watched grow up. Then without a word, she takes a step back and turns to the side to clear a path. I still believe you can forge a path different from your father's. So from what I understand, he turned back around, right? Like he went back? Shit, nah, Xavier. He is so fucking like... He's so like, to me, he's like built different. He's so strong. Like, he's just built different. Like, it's so good. In case you guys haven't noticed, there's this particular aspect of Xavier that gets me very emotional. You know, those are the parts that get me when it comes to him, and it gets me pretty bad. Yeah. It's the very same thing that made me cry for KOD. There's the very same thing. Okay. Philos will have a better future because of you. Thank you, Selkie. Selkie watches his retreating figure and for a fleeting moment thinks he looks no different from the little prince who used to walk out of the classroom with a book in his arms or out of the training grounds with a sword. Only this time the direction has changed. He turns away from the He turns away from the brightly lit corridor and slips into a darker path. Okay. There are no street lamps on this road. No guests are lined up and waiting. There are no ceremonialists calling out titles. There's only the night wind, the stars growing clearer overhead, and him. Xavier walks faster. The hem of his knight's coat lifts in the wind. Behind him, the blazing palace shrinks inch by inch. The symphonic clamor fades into a faraway hum. The footsteps of the patrols surge toward every corner of the palace from all directions and merge into a low, continuous tremor. Xavier doesn't stop. He moves through familiar corridors, climbs the stone steps, and arrives at a silent observatory on the western side of the palace. He passes through the quiet archive room, ascends the spiral staircase, and reaches the old iron door at the back. He takes the key from his pocket, slides it into the lock, and gently turns it. It opens with a click. The hinges let out a low, drawn-out groan. Night air rushes in, carrying the scent of trees, earth, and fresh grass. Xavier looks up. Here the capital's towering walls break apart at one corner. This is a path few people know about, and it winds from behind the observatory and disappears into the forest. He watches it quietly for a few seconds, then he takes the first step. In the forest beyond the walls, Jeremiah and the others are starting to get anxious. Where is he? Don't tell me His Majesty actually arrested him. I told you we should have come up with a backup plan. Now what? I don't know. I don't have a backup plan, Jeremiah. You don't have a backup plan, Jeremiah? Adventure is all about throwing caution to the wind. Then they turn and there's Xavier. Every face lights up. Everyone's here? Then I hereby declare that the Backtrackers, formerly known as the Unknown Cosmic Civilization Club, founded by yours truly, officially begins officially begins its first cosmic adventure. So he actually founded the Backtrackers.
Woot.
But, you know. Jeremiah, can you keep your voice down? Are you trying to summon the guards? Do you not understand the concept of ceremony? All right, everyone shut up. Which is why he's Captain, when do we leave? Xavier looks at them. The lanterns light up across faces barely containing their excitement. Jeremiah holds up a crumpled little banner with the word Backtracker scrawled across it in uneven handwriting. It was clearly thrown together at the last minute. They don't know what lies ahead, neither does he. Xavier smiles. He has to admit this is the birthday on which he's received the most gifts. Right now, he says. And so the group pushes open the door and runs into the night. The path is still dark and long. There's only starlight, each other, and a road whose end they can't yet see. But not a single one of them looks back. Wait a second. But this Backtracker, this doesn't include MC. MC was never a Backtracker. I always seem to have this general perspective of Xavier only cares about MCs. Always like not just Xavier, all of them, right? Always this notion that it's just MC, but there's something about seeing him with his Backtrackers running off to just do something with them. Like he really had people that he chose and genuinely got to enjoy a part of life with, just cause he can, like friends. Yeah, it's so sweet, especially coming from Xavier. We know Xavier, bruh. We say this because he does pick specific people. Otherwise, he really doesn't care about people like that. Like he doesn't care about like mingling or just others really. So to see him have this though, it's cute to see him feel friendship, you know? Despite the notion of he's very like to himself or whatever, it's like, no, like he does feel friendship. It's sweet. I love it. Yo, that was a fucking elite world underneath right there. I can't imagine they just cooked that shit up. I mean, they could have, because they could be elite writers and they already know his fucking story, so they could just make that shit. But part of me wonders if it's one that was already set for the future somewhere, but nonetheless, that was fucking great. That was fucking great, and I did not expect to be put to fucking tears yet again by this man. Like, then I have low-key the same shit. I got this shit with like two of them, I find. With Raph, with the meeting of the mom and main story and her saying this for him, like I watched it. And then this man, leave me alone, mothers, and your beautiful love for your boys. Leave me alone. Gosh. Oh, Lala. That was great. Sincerely, that was great. Oh goodness. Wow, guys. That was a great stream. I love this comeback stream, y'all. This was really nice. I really enjoyed being able to enjoy this game again for all the reasons that I and many of us do love it for. I almost don't even want to talk about things, but I feel like we had a pleasant enough experience where we can just kind of...
I just saw something funny and was about
Well,
to
I need
send
you to
it
shut up. That's awkward. I feel like we've had a very therapeutic experience in a great way that we can kind of just lightly brush over everything that's been going on. You know, I know that many I still can't believe everything that went down from my last stream until now. It's mind-boggling. Absolutely mind-boggling. Valco, my last stream he showed up, and as of this stream he's just not even in the game anymore, which is crazy to think about. And I know that devastated many people, and it's very unfortunate how all of it happened. Sincerely, how all of it happened. You know, I had my own feelings at the jump about how, I mean, not wanting a sixth, wanting to turn back time. But wanting to turn back time is not the same thing as, you know, losing something that was given. Turning back time, you're not gonna miss something because you didn't know it was there. But it's definitely, when it comes to me on a very personal note, this is completely my own experience. I didn't grow an attachment to Valco, right? As y'all know already, I didn't grow an attachment. So for me, I've been personally indifferent to the whole thing, if I'm being honest. I've been indifferent. For me, I didn't really mourn his removal or his appearance. It wasn't me. I thought of the story. I was like, shit, like, what does that mean? Like, what the fuck's gonna happen? And I immediately was concerned for the people that I know were super excited in my Discord, because there were people. Gosh, there were people that seemed like they came alive after this character was dropped. So even though I can't relate to that, I know that some people were experiencing that. And so the moment I saw that he was canceled, which when that happened, I was in my old place still, and it was really early. It was like 8 a.m. or something for me. And I saw the post and I was like, huh, this is really long. Why is this so long? And I scrolled all the way down. And when I scrolled all the way down, I read the hashtag. That's how I knew what the fuck the post was about. So that's how I found out. I found out via hashtag, by the way. So then I went back up to read, and then I was like weirdly shocked. And I'm gonna say something super, super vulnerable right now that I even debated if I should say, but I'm gonna say it just because maybe some others will relate to that. You know, when let's say you have something, because you know what my last stream was about, right? I had concerns, I had worries, I had concerns about the sixth, and you know how I had iffy feelings about it. I expressed all of my feelings. I wasn't the most stoked about it, but you know, I accepted it for what it was. I accepted that he was gonna be in the game, and I was trying to look for all the things that I was looking forward to. I'm like, okay, new character, maybe for all I know, he's gonna end up climbing up. I don't know. I started to have an open mind. He's here, it is what it is. But I did voice my concerns about the future streams and things I didn't quite like when it came to his character and how he was made. I personally think that he still could have had improvements in terms of what made him, because I would like to enjoy all of them, and I just personally felt that I just wasn't able to feel him as a genuine LI. He just felt not genuine enough for me. Authentic was the word. So I had concerns. So you know when like you're there and you're stressed about something, damn, how am I gonna pay my car? They're about to tow it tonight. And then someone goes like, here, I could pay for it. And then boom, it like is gone. You might feel this slight sense of relief, right? And then right after you're like, no, you can't pay for that. How could you do this? I can't accept this. That's the experience that I had when he was canceled. So when he was canceled, I did have this slight relief that just happened. But it was an instinctual one, okay? Then immediately I was like, wait a fucking minute. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm being super raw about this, super genuine. Most people probably wouldn't say that, but like, it's dead ass. I wasn't like jumping for the skies. It wasn't even something I was aware. It was a slight pinch of relief because I never wanted sixth. I had worries that suddenly were poof in my face, gone. So naturally, just a little sense of relief. But then it all hit the fan and I'm like, wait, no. So many people were looking forward to this character and they're gonna be hurting, and I know they're gonna be hurting. I know, I was confused also with the devs. I'm like, hey yo, how long was this made? Like, it still shocks me to this moment that something like this could happen, because when he was here, the idea of people protesting, by the way, people protesting the state of the game, protesting, even voicing maybe that they don't want Valco, all of these, I'm not against. I personally think free speech and protesting and all that stuff, you're fine to do it, okay? But the way you do it is also very important, okay? Obviously, I don't like things like harassment, bullying, targeting things that now aren't relevant, because now you're not even thinking about the consequences as a whole. Then again, I understand we're dealing with Infold, which is why I'll always pin the blame on Infold at the end of the day. They don't fucking listen. You guys aren't listening to your audience. None of this needed to happen if you just listened. If you just listened. And maybe thought, hey, let's make the players happy. Okay? I feel like we all talked about this already. We've said it enough. Had they thought of how they introduced Valco, would have been better. Many people maybe thought he came out of left field. If you introduced him in the game, just one chapter, like I said, where, you know, you wheel him in. Oh my God, there's something coming up. We're you know, at association trying to understand what's going on. There's an anomaly, there's something in the forest. And then we meet him in game, like a little something, right? They could have thought that out better. And, you know, whether people didn't quite vibe with him as an ally, fine. You can voice these things. The things you say are also messed up sometimes. So I'm not saying the people that have said really messed up things, bullied people, hated on others, sent threats, all that shit, not cool. Not cool. If y'all wanted to make a petition, if y'all wanted to keep voicing it, I don't mind. If you're like, I don't like Valco, I don't want him, all these things, literally you can. You could choose to ignore the character and just be like, hey, whatever, or you can voice it. I'm not against that. But anything that's vile, harassment, all that shit can fuck the right off. And vice versa, the protests to have him back, I think on our end, we're more like normal in that sense, because though I do want to say I believe there's craziness everywhere, so I'm not gonna hold it. I can't deny that if Infold headquarters were here, I'm not gonna say us in America are all innocent. I'm so sorry. I know damn well some shit would be happening if Infold was in the States too. Okay, so I'm gonna just say that. But yeah, I just think a lot of misinformation started going around. A lot of things got exposed unnecessarily because unfortunately they targeted certain things that weren't too relevant to Valco and just kind of wanted to force him out and painting a narrative on his character as well that I don't believe is, it's like, come on. Like, we know the vibe that they were going for in that, what is it, his bond? Like, have some fantasy, have some, like, you know, you don't gotta be that stiff. So I know people were exaggerating on painting a certain light for him. This is a lot to unhash. So just in general, it shouldn't have gone the way it did, to the point where the removal was done in the way that it was. I know a lot of people think that Infold simply listened to the preferences of CN in this regard. And I think many of us have come to understand that that's not the whole picture. Like, there's a lot more to it now. And this is one of the reasons why I just prefer being an observer in these situations, because a lot of information is going around. I think Global ended up having a very strong reaction to all of it. And so they started going as far as like 1-star the situation, you know, cuss them out. And now the game is looking bad from both perspectives. And I think we started to react very emotionally, and I can't really point blame, but at the same time, I do wish that maybe some people could have. The cancellation happened. Now we need to figure out how we're gonna actually handle this, which the protests and all that, valid. But I do think it was a bit of a hasty decision to try to attack the game's reputation further, essentially, because it's already losing a certain level of reputation in one area, and then destroying it all over the world is not gonna bring Valko back. It's not gonna, it might, you know, we don't know how that could affect the game as a whole. So this was an emotional roller coaster for everybody. It was crazy. It was very, very crazy. I'm sure Infold, the devs, everyone there are losing their minds. Whatever's going on in China, which I can't even fully talk about because I don't even know everything. And then what happened here, never in my mind did I think that's what would come after our beautiful, beautiful movie multi. Y'all remember that time? Y'all remember that? Never would have thought, man, that that's what would follow. It's crazy. Take us back. But anyways, my thoughts on whether or not, wait, actually, my thoughts on whether or not Valko can make a comeback. I don't have a lot of hope in that notion. I feel like it's reached such a point where a comeback for him, I feel like it just reawakens everything that happened. I know it's something that would need to delay, if anything, but it's just hard for me to picture the comeback at this point. That's really what it is. And I don't want to say that, like, I know some people are being hopeful and all that stuff, but I can't wrap my head around an actual comeback. I can't see it. The only thing I can see is if in main story, but this would break so many people's hearts. In main story, if they had like NPCing him would be crazy. So the only thing I can think of that they would do is either they are switching up aspects of the story, which at the same time, I do wonder if, I understand that the stories are tied together, but at the same time, I wonder how tied they are together, because for a while now we've been doing main story and I feel like they always just briefly dabble into maybe each other or a type of acknowledgement. So I don't even know how deeply intertwined everything is to the point that it can't be changed. For example, if they canceled Caleb, now that shit would be crazy, because not only was he already in the story, but like there is that whole thing about like say hi to Zayne, like they were childhood friends, like all three of them, so that. But I don't really know how deeply, for example, rooted Valko was in all of this, so we can't know the degree in which everything will be changed with him no longer in it. So will they create a character, an NPC sort that isn't Valko but basically plays who Valko was? That would be crazy. NPCing him, that would be crazy. So we just don't know. At this point, things have spiraled in a way that we just don't know, but what we do know is that Infold doesn't seem to have given up on the game. I do feel like they are doing their best to try to keep the game alive. Well, doing their best, I'll take that back. Doing their best is, I think they're doing their best within the deeper things that we don't know about, right? We don't know what's attacking them right now. We don't know what is a threat to them right now. So I do think they're doing their best in that regard. But doing their best when it comes to their player base, they could definitely do better, much better. When it comes to their current silence, I don't want to judge their silence right now, because I genuinely don't know what they can say right now. You know what I mean? I don't know anything. And maybe I'll finally have more conclusive feelings about everything as time goes by. But right now, as we're sitting in it, I'm not gonna act like I know everything, because I really don't. I feel like people are turning their back on Unfold a little too quickly. And I'm not talking about them ignoring all the things they've ignored for a while. I'm talking about just very, how should I say, impulsive feelings, which again, I can't fully blame. They don't feel listened to. They feel like, wow, you don't listen to us. You cancel the character, you only listen to them. And like, what about our taste and all that stuff? But I do think there was just so much more around everything. And like I explained already, I feel like the idea of painting Unfold in a super negative light and global wasn't the best direction to take. And shit, going into their comments right now are just so bad. And I just think, like I've said before, I think just remember this is a game that made stick figure trailers for us. So there's Unfold and then there's the devs. And I just think we just need to look at the bigger scope and not forget everything that the game has done for us. You know, I do feel for the people that Valka was going to be their main. Valka was going to be the character that brings them back to an old love, which was this game. Give them a new spark. I feel for all that. But I still think that some people threw away years of feelings very, very quickly. And I don't know, not too fond of that. And I don't think it's the best outlook to have of the situation as of late. Then again, emotions are really high because it's a lot. It's really a lot what's happened. So at the root of the problem, again, Unfold if you listen. So anyways, what else would I like to address? I think there's still a lot more that we have no choice but to wait out right now. There's just, I'm just almost 1000% positive that there's just so much more than we know. And I personally am not the type that likes to say things or think things so concretely before I understand what's happening. That's just not that's not me. Like, I can't sit here like cussing out the game, being like, wow, like how could they da and all these things when it's like, I just don't know shit. It's just too soon for me. So yeah, there's a lot more to wait out. Now the thing about what the next banner could be, now you know that they dropped Wander and Wander, which was a good move. They're trying, which was a good move, honestly. I know a lot of people, including myself, do not want Raph Smith right now in this mess. We do not want it. I don't want it right now because I just know that had I had the myth before, there would have been a level of... Although, you know, can I be honest? I think this stream was very healing, actually. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this stream was very healing. Because in my head, I felt like I was gonna come back to this game feeling kind of like a little bit icky, a little bit like, how can I be as sparky as I was before? And yet here I was finding myself quite fucking sparky. So I feel like that makes me a little bit more optimistic about if they drop Raph Smith. I feel like I could be excited again. I mean, I was never not gonna be excited, and I was always gonna come here to support him, obviously. But I do feel like that weight came off, and maybe I can, you know, just enjoy that thing that I was always trying to enjoy for a while now. So I feel a little better about that. But nonetheless, I know that the timing for Raph Smith is going to garner a lot of mixed reviews, despite the fact that he was already scheduled to come out. He's on schedule. He is on schedule. But yeah, it's just tough times. People are not necessarily wanting to invest in the game the same way, some people and whatnot. So it's just an unfortunate timing for it, which is why I still like don't want it. But part of me feels like maybe it could actually be a good thing. I feel like myths display a certain level of this game that is different from other banners, you know, rather than just a birthday, a spicy banner, a spicy multi, a beach. I feel like myths showcase a side of the game that is only seen when myths drop. So part of me is wondering if maybe this could be a positive touch to the current outlook of the game. Though I'm not sure that would be the case within the community. The community, Raph might get a lot of hate. Raph might get there might be a lot of shit that goes around when he drops. But, you know, in another sense, I think it could also be a good thing, but it'll be mixed. At the end of the day, I think Raph Smith will drop and it'll be mixed. My other thing about that is I was hoping it would be spicy, and now I don't know if it's spicy, and they better not change it. Listen, if Raph Smith was gonna have a bit of spice, Info, listen to me, just edit the trailer. Just don't put the showcase. In fact, you don't even have to drop the trailer at all if you don't want to, but if you drop the trailer, just edit it. Just edit it. Just edit it. Just edit it, okay, please. That's it. Just edit the trailer and we're good to go. Anyways. Yeah, on the other side, I'm very curious to see what they were cooking for this 4th gen of myths, you know? But yeah, I feel like no matter what, at this point, there's always gonna feel like, some people use the word a graveyard, and I get what they mean. There's gonna be a sense, as we move forward with the game, knowing that a character was meant to exist and they're not, there is always going to be this slight sense of hole when multis drop. It's like, oh, or like when we get a new round of a solo, it's like, oh, he didn't get, or like just stuff like that. It's never really going to go away what happened during this time. I think we might, and I'm saying that from my perspective. I'm not saying this from the perspective of people that were about to main him or people that he was about to become their second or some shit. I can't speak for y'all. Speaking for me, I think maybe there will be some healing over time, but I don't think it'll ever like go away. What happened? You know what I mean? I don't think you can play the game and it goes away. Like when there was a time where I was like, maybe they're just left to right. That's why there's a hole here, because, you know, left to right. Now I'm always gonna know what that hole is all the time. You know what I mean? When they add new main story branches, I'm always gonna know that there was a main story branch here missing. And, you know, it's just never gonna be the same in that sense. But I do think for me, like, I'll be able to heal over time and be able to enjoy new content similarly to before. But yeah, it's just always gonna be there. To think that like there was supposed to be this extra thing from here on out, like all the time. Even if I didn't want a 6th, they showed it. It was gonna be a thing, and damn. So, but I know for others that it's like, it's gonna weigh way heavier, way more different, you know? Shit. Yeah. Start warming up to him literal hours before. This popular rapper, yeah. I'm just, even the yellow Stella, like I genuinely don't know what their plan is. Wow. This is a case of we'll just have to wait and see. And this game meant a lot to us for a very long time. Many people in which this game is their comfort space, including myself, it's not that right now for them. You know, right now it's not a comfort space for them, which is very saddening. But I know how valuable this game was as a comfort space, especially from my perspective. Like, it hit me really hard in that sense. I'm like, hey, yo, my one comfort space is not comforting right now. It's doing the opposite. Oof. Ping to the heart. Like, I do want this space to become comfort again, because I know just how valuable that was to many of us, which, by the way, actually, didn't they add a whole... Hold on. That just reminds me. I know what it meant to people, so I hate that such a thing wouldn't exist anymore. And I want it to keep meaning that for people, including myself, you know? At the end of the day.
I just got to the most important
because
part
I think
of my
it was very
painting.
valuable.
You're basically the only one who can disturb me at times like these.
So if any way me getting back to these streams can bring us back together, because, you know, we've been kind of just in Discord, talking here and there, but I've been busy and people have been coming in and leaving. Some people have been focusing only on the T channel, and I just hope, which, I mean, I don't know what I'm streaming next, so it might be a while before I see y'all again. But I don't know, if streams about this game can bring us back together to feel
I'll be here for you
positive about the game,
talk.
continuing to critique it, because that's something we've always done here. Not forgetting, critiquing, being able to talk about it. By the way, I just need to say, I don't know if my mods have been going off in chat, but y'all been good. I don't think chat was, you know, I think chat was all right today. Maybe everybody needed this and just needed to breathe and chill out anyways, but I'll talk to them later and see how everything was. Good, nice. I'm really happy to hear it. I'm really happy to see that, because I was a little worried about that too. I'm like, if you know, people come in chat is gonna be a little too much, then it won't be as therapeutic and calming and like nice as we would want, but we would still try. But I think it was good. And yeah, we don't need to forget, we don't need to stop critiquing Infold at all. We need to keep doing that. And I think we could still try to protect what has been good for us for a while. That's just how I think about it. But at the end of the day, we still have a lot to see how everything progresses, how everything goes. We shall see.
You became quiet all of a sudden.
But
I'm not used to it.
I'm not personally ready to just throw in the towel. Yes, I do want to see what the new this thing. There's a new one.
Do you want to chat with me?
Yes, honey bunches of oats. Wasn't there a new one, or am I crazy? Is it in I'm happy? Does anyone know? Or is it in something bad happened? I think there was a new one. Did they add something to this? Something bad? Okay.
Can you tell me more about it?
Wait, is it new? Where? Wait, which one's new? Isn't this always here? Life? Okay, it's about life. I feel homesick? I'm not feeling well. I feel homesick? Is it next? Oh. Feeling lost about the future. Wait, I had a nightmare? Isn't that new also? I made a mistake. Wait, how many are new? I had a nightmare, I made a mistake. Were those always there? Because I don't use this feature enough. The 3 are new. Am I even allowed to do all 3? I'm not even allowed to do all 3 right now. Shit, I'm gonna use that nightmare one for sure. Although I have to say, guys, Can I say something really positive on a positive note? I've been sleeping like, sleep has been like peaceful since I moved, in the sense that my old place has had way too many bad memories, and this place hasn't been tainted by anything, right? By a single thing. There's something very peaceful in the air. I don't know, my sleep last night was pretty bad. Like, I struggled to sleep because I was just anxious. But for this morning, I don't know why. Just ignore that. That's not relevant. But ever since I moved here, I just like, oh, I'm sleepy. I'm gonna go to bed. And I slept. And then I would just wake up with some nice sunlight. And I'm like, what is this? It feels so new. I just wake up to my kitchen where nothing bad ever happened here. You know what I mean? I hope you don't know what I mean, actually. Don't relate to me. The fuck? But yeah, that's something I was looking forward to, and I feel it in the air, which is pretty nice. Don't know what I mean, stop. Okay, I made a mistake, so I'm not gonna use the nightmare one now. I'll use it when I'm not manifesting a nightmare, but you know. I made a mistake. I wanna do the future one.
You're already here. You still gonna keep it a secret from me?
I need a hug.
So, how does starting with whatever makes you the happiest girl alive sound? All the wealth in the world can't buy your joy.
The nightmare one has been there for a long time. Someone said all three of them are new. I don't use this enough. But I do think the nightmare one has been there. I can't even lie. Actually, I think they've been there. No. Nightmare and I need a... Wait, have I used nightmare already? Wait. I think it's all coming back to me. I think nightmare and mistake has been there, actually. I think this is the new one.
It's okay. If you don't know what to say, then we can stay quiet like this for a while.
I think I've used it, actually. It's kind of ringing a bell.
Maybe you're lost because the future is hidden behind a veil. Don't worry, I can lift it for you.
Sir.
Beautiful. I can't take my eyes off you.
What the actual fuck, Raph? Dude, what the actual fuck? Hidden behind a veil, let me lift the veil for you. Then he's like, beautiful. Okay, I'm fine.
It's normal. No one can accurately predict the future. You're not an oracle.
Oh my god, he plays too much, you're not playing.
Leave a cliffhanger for fate to work with once in a while.
That's kind of where we're at right now. We're on a cliffhanger to let fate work with.
I'll be by your side, no matter what.
Thank you. Any other lines?
So that's why you're upset. I was wondering what happened.
I'm not sure if there's any other lines.
Worry not, O lost traveler.
Not the traveler. Not the traveler.
Please, allow me to light this flame and illuminate the path before you.
You're so fucking cute. Not the traveler. I need you. No. No. Light the path for me. Are you gonna be my lighthouse?
You look like a hermit crab who lost her shell, and the anxiety is chasing after you as you search. Why not take shelter in my harbor for a while? There's no rush. Let your heart find its anchor first. Then you can decide. So, how does starting with whatever makes you the happiest girl alive sound?
He's a poet.
All the wealth in the world can't buy your joy.
That might be all the lines. I wouldn't expect him to have more.
It's normal.
Yeah, I think that's
no
good
one
enough.
can accurately predict the future. You're not an oracle.
All right.
Leave a cliffhanger for fate to work with once in a while. Are you feeling better now? No matter what happens, I'm always here for you.
Will I be able to take you seriously in this outfit?
I'm free right now. Let's talk.
Damn.
What's wrong?
It was about life. Next.
You'll feel worse if you keep it bottled up inside.
His voice is so calming.
I got lost once and walked around for ages before realizing the map was upside down.
That's
Maybe you can try thinking about it in reverse? It might work.
Okay, the first half was beautiful. Okay, honestly, like, you could get lost, you're lost. Oh, and then you find the answer and you flip it and everything makes sense. Now the second part, how do you think about it in reverse? Does anyone know Xavier tongue? Can someone help me? Think about it in reverse.
Let's play a game. I'll laugh if you laugh.
I did just laugh, actually. That's crazy. Think about it in reverse. No, I'm trying to take his words to heart right now. This is important, okay? He just shared wisdom with me. Think about it in reverse. Like another perspective. Oh, like another look at it. Like think outside the box. Like look at it from a different direction. Like, yeah. You know what I mean?
I'll share some of my luck and joy with you.
Fair.
Use it well.
Fair. There.
Everything will get better. I promise. Or maybe the timing isn't right. Wait a bit. Time will help you figure out what matters. You want to see if my method works? You can take a nap first.
Fair.
The problem will still be there when you wake up, but at least you'll feel better. Who knows? You might have an epiphany in your dreams.
Deadass. When I get too overwhelmed that I don't want to think anymore, I'm fucking gone. Get me out. That's how a lot of my depressive episodes went. Just knocking myself out 24/7.
If you can't find your way, you can always follow the light.
Sleep away the
An
time.
illuminated path is surely the right one.
It's funny you say that because Raph did say he would light the way for me.
Do you want to look at the night sky together? There are countless stars, which means one of them will guide you in the right direction. If the stars in the sky won't do, there's always the one in front of you.
Aww.
You want to see if my method works?
Okay, that might be it.
You can take a nap first. The problem will still be there when you wake up, but at least you'll feel better. Who knows? You might have an epiphany in your dreams. If you can't find your way, you can always follow the light. An illuminated path is surely the right one. I hope I hear good news from you next time.
All right. Aww. Oh my god, and this outfit is crazy. Hold on, gotcha? Why am I saying gotcha alarm because of you now? I'm fucking vexed. 11, let me just, I mean, I don't think there's anything. Why am I checking that? I don't know where, just, okay. It's 11, okay. Okay. Alright.
Do you want me to sleep with you?
In this outfit, Zayne is crazy. Okay. Close this. Also, hold on. There's another thing I want to say. I know Info's probably super busy right now, but you need to what's the word? What am I looking for? You need to compensate us for what happened with the update.
Sleep early if you're tired.
Why the fuck all our pictures and albums getting deleted? I'm sorry. What do you mean I'm losing all my photos and my album that I've been working on since, well, I haven't. By the way, I'm not speaking from my perspective. I don't give a fuck. I haven't touched album, but my pictures. What about the pictures that are in my desk? In my home? I can't change them. Like, if I change them, they're gone forever? Like, where is our compensation for our pictures getting screwed up? That's not a small thing at all, by the way. I am not gonna lie, I was shocked when there was no in-game compensation for that. So yeah, I'm shocked there was no compensation for that. That's not right at all, because that's huge in my opinion. That's ginormous. And they're just like, oh, if this doesn't work, you're gonna lose your photos.
This is
it's like,
the perfect
do you
time
hear
to look
yourself?
the moon.
Do you hear yourself? Hi, Agnes. Hello. Glad you could make it. I'm just going through a few things and then the stream is over. So what did you miss? The whole thing. The whole shebang. But yeah, unacceptable. Infold, if you hear me, cough it up. All right. In this outfit, I'm gonna need you to comfort me, saying.
Why are you muttering? What do you want to say?
Soft as fuck.
Did something happen?
Hearing Zayne talk about the future, am I ready?
What happened? Would you like to talk about it?
Why is he being so soft? He's being so soft. Okay, since these voice lines are gonna be new, are we gonna get just a sudden voice change?
Admitting you're lost is the first step in finding your way. Once you've taken the first step, the second and third, countless steps will follow suit.
Sorry, I couldn't even properly listen to that. I swear.
Try writing those scattered thoughts down. Then you can create an organized list. Afterward, we'll review each item together and determine the direction we'll head toward.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Are you feeling slightly better now? Do you feel better after venting it all out?
Whiplash in real time.
Is it possible that your goal is too ambitious, and as a result, you don't know where to start? Try breaking up a large goal into smaller ones. That way, it'll be easier to achieve.
Oh my god. Wow.
If you truly can't find a direction, then start with focusing on what's in front of you. For instance, eat some candied walnuts. They'll provide energy for your brain as it overthinks.
Am I supposed to just live with the fact that I actually watched this man's voice evolve? Like, I started the game one way, and then I ended here? This is just where he's at now? The VA just said bet? Like, are we serious?
Are you all right?
you feel lost, turn around. You're not alone. I'll be by your side and watch you find the path you're supposed to walk.
Oh. You're supposed to walk.
Things will get better after some time has passed.
Help me.
No, it full fit. Listen, they fucking changed my girl's voice line, White Fox, okay, in Rivals, okay, like, this is where I want y'all to put the work in. Not because the first voice is bad, but it's just to say, like, the whiplash, the actual whiplash, like, just go redo a few of those lines to just make it, like, add up in a single interaction. Yeah.
This is the perfect time to look at the moon.
And I mean in the single interactions. Like here and whatever, like fine, but like in the one experience that we just had, huh? Oh my goodness. All right, I'm curious to see how Silas is gonna try to comfort me. Oh.
Do you want to tell me something?
I think your voice has been the same ever since you dropped.
Was someone mean to you?
Silas asking that is scary. Imagine I pull up and he's like, was someone mean to you? Hold up, honey. Yes, but chill out. Him asking that question is just, it's not a normal question when he asks it, you know what I mean? That's what it feels like. It's like, suddenly you don't even care, you try to protect that person. Shit. Like, it wasn't that bad, okay? It wasn't that bad.
Huh?
Girl, you just got here. Hun, oh gosh, what is this? Just because you wanted. Well, thank you so much for the tip. I appreciate it. That is so sweet. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, are you getting up for work? Okay, it's about life. Oh, next. Oh my god. I was like, where is it?
It's better to let it all out.
Definitely.
It's better to act first and think later when you're lost. If any path could be wrong, then any path will do.
This is exactly what I heard this man say. Him, future, like, it's exactly the type of answer.
If every answer were obvious, life would be dull. What do you think?
Yeah, this is exactly him.
If you don't know your destination, you can always go up. Making yourself stronger will never be an incorrect choice. Combat sports are good for clearing your mind. They force you to focus on what's in front of you. Do you want to spar for a few rounds?
Ajax, me and Marvel Rivals, he fucking knows me. He understands. He understands. He just understands, like, honey, you don't gotta tell me twice.
Maybe the target's location doesn't matter. What's important is the moment when you pull the trigger. If you don't know your destination, you can always go up. Making yourself stronger will never be an incorrect choice.
I think that's about it, right?
Maybe the target's location doesn't
that's about
matter.
Oh,
What's
goodness
important
gracious.
is the moment when you pull the trigger.
Yeah.
Do you feel better now? Or do you want to go boxing and blow off some steam?
Oh my god. I love you. Alright, and Caleb. Hold up. No, we're not doing that. I'll take anything else over that. So we could also pick shuffle, like if we wanted to just shuffle him. Can I just...
Huh?
Bet. I'll take this. I'll take this right now. No questions asked. I'll even leave the scarf. Oh,
these earrings have many facets.
He's so
Each
pretty.
one is like a mirror that shows a
I did hear
different
that.
side.
Wait, I just realized I heard some shit. I just realized I heard a huh. I just noticed. What was that? I forgot the sound. Okay. You wanted to hear it again for $50? You wanted to hear it again for $50? Well, let me stop. I'm not gonna do that. No, I'm not gonna say what I was about to say.
You've been holding still for 2 minutes. Are you thinking about switching your careers from hunter to assassin?
I'm not gonna say it. No, I'm not saying it. No. No. Okay, well that is true actually. Thank you, Ajax. I have like on my throne, I'm using it as like a wish list for things that I want to eventually get like for my place and stuff like that. But I put some stuff on throne if you're interested as well.
Are you thinking about switching your careers from hunter to assassin?
But yes, this shuffle outfit is perfect. I'll take it. I'll leave the scarf on too because it's white and it matches.
You want to hide what's on your mind? It's written all over your face whenever you pout or smile.
The long hair, glasses, earrings, hair. What do you even call that? Like a maid headband, I guess. This too is just why not? Like. Okay. Something bad happened.
Who's the unlucky person that upset you? Tell me. I'd like to get to know him.
Oh, no. That's great. That's great. That's great. And he fucking means it too. Like, I am scared again.
Ever try telling it backwards? It might feel less heavy if you start from the end.
I don't even know where to start with that one. I'm sorry. And those are your mains, it's true.
Letting the world feel lost with you is fun in its own way.
This man is really just saying yeah and.
There's no rush. Say it one word at a time. I'm listening.
Baby, there is no rush with what you've told me so far, okay? Listen, I'm still trying to figure out the first one. See, at least I felt like I got somewhere with Xavier's. Try telling it backward. What?
Actually, this is a good thing.
Huh?
Feeling lost means you're thinking about your path instead of going with the flow. Why don't you rest your head on my shoulder for a bit? Dwelling on one thing for too long makes you spin in circles.
Oh my gosh, Agnes. Hold on. What's the point of even checking what you said, bro? These men give you whiplash. I love it. Oh my god. Thank you for girly. I'm not gonna put you on blast like that, but I heard you were going through some new stages in life. Please be mindful. Please be mindful, especially with a potential myth on the way. That's all I gotta say. Please be mindful. The fuck? But thank you so much for your generosity. It's so greatly appreciated.
Let me see.
Really?
Do you feel like
sincerely,
you've been wronged?
I mean it. Thank you.
Go at your own pace and follow your heart. Leave the unnecessary distractions to me. Oh, it's about that. Don't worry too much about what others think. If the future feels like it's lost in a haze, we can start with a small goal we can actually achieve. Like what to eat for breakfast tomorrow. I'll make it.
Oh my god, that would make me so happy. You don't understand. You don't understand. Oh my god. I don't think you understand. I think I would be, you know what? I'll be honest. I don't know why I think I just found my answer. I think I would be the happiest person alive. Genuinely. I don't think anything could make me sad ever, except for like stories and shit. But like, I think I would be like the happiest person alive if I always had like a good healthy meal ready. Like,
yeah. Sometimes a quiet presence is more powerful
like
than words.
always. Like imagine like you wake
Just
up
like
and
right
you know
now.
you'll have like a good healthy breakfast ready. And maybe a snack when you're hungry, or like a lunch and dinner. Always, just every single day. You have like 3 healthy meals just constantly ready and set up for you. You're just good to go on that all the time. And it's like, and you never have to worry about that. Yo, I think I'd be able to face anything. Something about that. You're like, to know you're always perfectly fueled.
There's no rush. Say it one word at a time. I'm listening.
I have a new job, don't worry. She wrote it in capital letters. And I just really missed the streams. I am just really happy, and this is for my move. Well, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so much.
Do you want to write what you don't want to say
I'm
on a
glad
paper plane
you're that
and let
happy,
it
and
fly
I
away
really
with your
hope that this
emotions?
stream made many people happy, because it made me very happy. So I'm glad. I'm just glad. What the fuck? That's a W on my list today. You know what I mean? Like, I'm glad I did this. Like, it's a W on my list. Despite the initial anxieties, I'm glad. I'm just glad everything has gone the way it has. So.
Maybe you're in a transitional period. You just need a little bit of time to adjust to the changes.
Do I have to can I connect Throne to my, maybe I should, I don't know if I can do that. Should it, oh my god. Thank you, Lenali. Lenali got me a rice cooker. Thank you. I've never had a rice cooker before. Look at me being bougie. I've never had that shit before.
Let me see. Do you feel like you've been wronged?
No, thank you, seriously. Because, like, Mittens as well is so generous on Throne and got me, like, I had an air fryer, but, like, it was small, and I think I tend to make 2 different type of things. So you got me, like, a new one. So, like, I feel like with my schedule and how I am, like, it just helps me to be able to have, like, quicker ways to make meals. And so, yeah, I'm looking forward to trying the rice cooker. Thank you. Yeah. So thank you, Mittens, as well. And thank you, Lenily, for that. And thank you, Agnes. What the hell's going on? Thank you, guys. Seriously.
Let me see. Do you feel like
what
you've
was I
been
even
wronged?
saying? Oh yeah, well I'm just saying. I was just saying that I'm glad that the stream happened the way it has, and yeah. I really appreciate my community, because you know what happens in the comments
Letting
after
the world
a video.
feel lost with you is fun.
You
in some
know,
way.
it's after the comment. What can happen in the comments after the stream. So when I'm with the people that show up, you guys, it's really some good shit. It wasn't voiced again. Oh, was there a part of this that wasn't voiced? Was there a part of that line? I'll probably have to rewatch that in the playback, but there was a part of that wasn't voiced. A line is missing. Oh no.
It's okay if you can't smile.
Did they say
You don't have
that
to be
some
happy
voice
every day.
voice lines would be missing? Some voice content? I think they've said some of that. That we might be. I don't know if it was just in certain things, but I think they said that. So yeah. We'll wait and see if some things get fixed up. But if some lines are missing, it could be related to that. All right. Anything else?
Go at your own pace and follow your heart.
Okay.
Leave the unnecessary distractions to me.
Also, I think Infold should fix this. I think Infold, if you're listening to me again, or I should put in the survey, I think Infold should put a time. The timer is fine. Like, I understand. I don't know if it needs to be as long as it is, but I understand why there's a timer. But I think there should be a timer for each one. Yeah, I know the survey. Ciao. Oh my god.
There's no rush. Say it one word at a time.
I'm still a glazed donut and a Lujo, child. Oh my god. I gotta send a message to VIP again. Listen. I think that they should put a timer for each separately, because like, let's say something bad happened. You go to them, or you just, for whatever reason, you just go to them, right? But then after, something good happens, and then you just, I don't know, you want to go to them again about it. So we should have one for like bad and good. Like, it shouldn't be like, if you do the bad, you can never talk to them about the good. The timer shouldn't be on the whole thing. It should be for the different ones. Like,
do you want to write what you don't want to
good,
say on a
bad,
paper
should
plane
have a
and let it
separate
fly away with your emotions?
timer. Like, what if I told them something good this morning and then the day went bad? You're telling me I can't now go about the bad with them? Like, I don't know. You don't understand the timer at all? I don't think they want excessive dependency. Like, imagine every single time something bad, good happens in your life, you're like constantly. And I know not this wouldn't happen to everyone. It wouldn't happen to someone like me, but it could happen to some people where they go to this character for that emotional dependence excessively for like everything, and
It's okay if you can't smile.
the game still needs to have a level of game to it. It's a game, but if it kind of enters your IRL life to the point of, like, to that degree where it's like you go to them to express these things, because for all you know, some people in this moment, they're actually like talking to their phones. You never know. It could get, you know. So anyways, I think they're just taking that into consideration, but I don't think it needs to be that long. 19 hours? I don't think that's necessary at all. And I do think that there should be a timer for good and bad separately.
Do you want to write what you don't want to say on a paper plane and let it fly away with your emotions? The old tree is gone and times may have changed, but I'll always lend you an ear.
Thank you.
You can tell me anything.
Aw, so sweet. Same, I rarely use it. I rarely use it, bro. Like, very rarely. But no, go back. Sure. I do want to see, because I didn't yet see for myself where you can decide to, is it you? we can stash them. You can stash them. Help. I think I'm only gonna stash the scarves, not gonna lie. I think the mittens, I'll see how I feel. But for now, y'all can go. We did already do rafts, actually. Agnes, you are late. But hopefully you can watch back that, enjoy it. But yes, we already did rafts. We did his first, actually. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to go through this for real. Because I don't know if I want to get rid of all their favorite outfits and stuff. But I'll see. Maybe if I get rid of, like, everything and leave the mitts, they'll finally wear the mitts. They never wear the mitts for me. Gosh.
These earrings have many facets. Each one is like a mirror that shows a different side of you.
Jesus. Okay. We're not gonna go through the house. It's 11:26. I could save that for another time. But I saw, you know, they be making water. Glove, glove. They be cooking up that extra delicioso, exquisite, expensive 5-star chef class water. Crisp, shiny, and sparkly $1,000 water. I've seen
Things
that.
get boring at night. Actually, there are lots of exciting things we can do after dark, Pipsqueak.
Anyways, okay, that's enough. Oh yes, someone asked about Pulse Hunter. I don't want to, you guys. I don't want to. Like, I don't even. Do I actually? I don't have. Maybe. Hold on, why is my... Hold on a second. Did I get another? Cindy, hello? Oh, who's this? Happy, oh, you got the... Oh my gosh, thank you for the curtains. You're so sweet. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I don't know if I can get, like, throne purchases to get linked to my streams. I'll look into that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the curtains. That's so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What the heck? What's the limit? 200? I could probably spare 200, right? I could probably spare 200. Yeah, I haven't touched them, y'all. I haven't touched them. Despite me not wanting a 6th, I still believed it would happen. And I've been saving for it. Like, I just don't touch that because I didn't need it. But who do I need still? Let's see. I need Xavier. Xavier myth. Okay. I need you. I could use you. You and you. And I think everything else is 4. Dang, I have even one more to pick? Shit. I don't know. You sent me instruction, bruh. W mod, thank you, Ajax. Yeah, but the thing is that you don't even get more affinity or like... Wait, do you get affinity? Hold on. No. When you get... Yes. Hold on, do you get affinity every single time, even if you have them maxed up? Do you get affinity for pulling the card in a banner? Even if they're maxed? You don't. That's fucking stupid. Like, we get affinity for getting a 5-star. You're telling me that even if the card is maxed, I should still get affinity. What? But yeah, I'm gonna pick Raph one anyways, just to see how much he loves me. All right, your fragrance or a Bissy Boo? Actually, yeah, I'll take fragrance. Yeah, I'll take fragrance. Okay, confirm. Let me just make sure again. Yeah, I really don't need anything else. All right. Well, okay. Let's have some fun pulling, guys. Let's end our stream with some pulls just for the fun of it, to be honest, because I don't need to do this. I really don't need to do this. So let's just enjoy this. And since they have a maximum, I'm only gonna go to the 200 mark anyways. Since they have a maximum, I'll still have a lot saved, so it's really not actually a bad thing. All right, this is for the pulling adrenaline junkies in us, like that game that went viral, where the ridiculous pulling junkie game. All right. We need that fix. Alright, let's see what it is. Oh, it's Zayne! Alright, thank you. Nice. Nice. Ooh, some lunar shop too. I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, more crates for to just sit there. Help. Yeah, he is. Hey yo, even though I have enough pulls, don't make me sad. These are not, it's not giving much ecstasy, these pulls, excuse me. Hello, where's my dopamine? Damn, not the depressing pulls. This is supposed to feel nice. It is not feeling nice. Oh, Lala. Raph, honey? It's not giving the buzz I was looking for. Like at all.
Well, we tried.
I love you too, Raph. I put him here just to see how much he loves me. And he's making a point. He's making a point now. I am really lucky with him on this account, but god damn it, I don't need you at all. I don't need your fragrance at all. This is what I didn't need. Gosh. It's fine, I have a crate now. Let's go. Actually. Wait, how many? Hold on, there's 2 more. So, if I get oh my god. Oh. Yo, this, hold on, who? Show, hold on. Hey, yo, you guys are popping off. Say key, who got, why doesn't it say? Someone got the vacuum. Aww. What the heck? Oh, this one doesn't say the gifter. Wait. Yes, what the hell? Hold on. Someone got the vacuum. Where I used to live, does anyone know how a central vacuum works? Like, you know, you could plug it on any level. It came with the property, so this one, I need to actually have a separate vacuum, so that was on my list. Hold on, it's gotta say who. Oh, yeah, they went anonymous. Thank you so much. That thing is not even cheap like that. Thank you, though. Seriously, whoever you are, anonymous, thank you so much. Holy cow. Wow. Jeez. And this was... Gosh. Thank you. She's not anonymous. I know she's not, wait. I know she's not anonymous in chat, but how I can't know who she is. I can't know who she is in chat. Thank you, that's so sweet, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Vera! How you gonna put the girl on blast like that? Seriously, Agnes? Wait, hold on, are you serious? I'm just realizing your donos and the cost of that vacuum. I wasn't looking. It was anonymous, so oh my god. Okay. Anyways, thank you everyone that's spoiling me like crazy tonight. I really appreciate it. Seriously, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ajax also got me something from there. You know, I needed like bars to like hang up my clothes, which I'm probably gonna figure out this week to test it out. Cause I have way too many fucking clothes. I have too many clothes. I gotta figure out what to do with all of them. Okay, hold on. I need this one, I need this one. So I have a crate now to get this, for example. And then the other crate. Okay, so far I have this one at 3. Hold on. Badge. Okay, I'll get that later. Okay. Okay, we'll keep going. Finally! Finally! Do you want to pull up, Xavier? What's going on? You usually don't act like this. Why are you here? Why is this card even? Why did I just lose my... You can lose, of course you can lose. It's just to say that, like, if you pick the 5 stars that are basically like the limited ones you would get and be guaranteed to get, but it's fucking ridiculous, I know, but yeah, you can lose. Quab. Damn. This wasn't as ecstatic as I was hoping this would be. Yeah, I see no reason to continue pulling. I'm cool on that. I'm super cool on that right now. Let me crate. More crates for me to not touch. Wait, actually. See, I was saving my crates for this, bro. Y'all don't understand. I was saving my crates. When I tell you that whether I wanted it or not, I've been saving. Wait, there's a random one? Oh yeah, this one is random, actually. You're so right. Playing in my motherfucking face. Oh my gosh. I've been saving, y'all. I've been saving. Playing in my fucking face. Oh yeah, I got this one, by the way. Of course. Give me that affinity. Oh yeah, wait, what did you guys see? What am I at with Raph? Hold on. Hold on. What? I actually don't know. I think I was at 2. I thought I was like at 206 the last time. Oh, that card's R3 now. Thought anyways I was. Mulan, thank you so much for following on Twitch. Merci. Welcome. Aww. Bruh, y'all. I do not need to be getting these right now, I can't even lie. His laugh, yeah. All right. Yeah, 206. I'm not that close, actually, to his next video. Wait, hold on, by the way. Yeah, crazy. Okay. All right. Well, guys, I think that's it. He jumped. Oh, shit. That's the music from one of his gifts, so be ready again. It's this thing. It is pretty loud. Cute. Yeah, oh my gosh, guys. Okay. Well, I think that's it for tonight, y'all. I think we're done. I think we're done. I think we are done. Oh my. Yeah. Nyla. Hi, honey. I'm sorry, but dang, you responded to me quick. Her eyes are closing and everything. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was a very nice stream, honestly, for the first stream here, yeah. So as you can see, I clearly tried to keep, you know, similar. Because even I couldn't bear. I asked Ajax literally, because, so there's a room here and a room right in front of me. Technically, the room across from me could have put me further away from humans. But that room is not only smaller, it would be like the reverse of this one. So I asked Ajax to send me like what my stream would look like reversed. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't know why. I've been doing content from this angle since the start of my channel, and anything else feels wrong. Now, when I temporarily did like the front cam at the beginning of Lads, that was temporary shit. Temporary. Or maybe just for streams, but like, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. So that's it. So yeah, yeah. Pretty much. This is where we'll be for a while now. It's gonna take a lot of adjusting to not be able to freak out the way I used to, y'all. Because honestly, I don't even think, unless I have like freaking cloud flooring full of fabric and comforters and shit, I don't think anything's gonna save me. No, I'm serious. I don't even think a carpet can save me. This is how bad it is. Something to scream. I think my screams I can handle like internally smothering them. Because I feel like the tension still allows me to release my tension, but my feet, my kicking has been very difficult this stream, I have to admit. Why are we talking about cooking streams? First of all, where do y'all get the notion that I cook like that? Hold up. What? Where did that come from? I mean, but it is true. Cooking streams would be really easy in this place to do, actually. Like, very easy. I mean, there are other places as well, but no, don't cook with me, bro. Don't cook with me. I'm not. No, I'm not there. I'm not there. Okay? I'm not there. Anyways, again, I'm taking forever to say goodbye. All right, guys, have a great night. Thank you so much for showing up. Thank you guys for the energy in chat. Y'all being really cool, positive, and just so great to communicate with. Thank you for spoiling me. That came out of nowhere, but holy cow, thank you. Have a lovely night. And I'm not sure when y'all will see me again. Probably that random time they drop a trailer, if they drop a trailer. whatever it may be. If it's a Smith, y'all will see me. If it's a rerun, y'all will not see me. So I'm gonna go on a little bit on a break, but I'm glad we had this right now. And maybe I'll have a rival stream at some point. So take care. Have a lovely night, guys. And until next time, and in the Discord.